It's a Thursday morning. You're hanging out in the breaker. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
37 degrees right now. Going to get up into the low 40s. Spots of rain throughout the morning, midday, afternoon. It won't be raining consistently, it looks like. But the weather will be turning for us. Again, we told you yesterday.
Turning into what, though?
Okay, so the heat, it'll get warmer.
All right.
Mid-50s both Saturday and Sunday. But it'll be raining all day. And your Bills forecast for 1 o'clock, the coveted 1 o'clock Sunday kickoff in Orchard Park is going to be rainy and 50.
So dreary.
It's the worst kind of Bills game weather.
Yeah.
Like, I can handle snow. I can handle bitter cold.
Yeah.
It's that 45 and wet. It is the worst.
Because your seat's wet.
It's
Everything, yeah. I mean, even if you have, the rain gear and all of that, you're still just,
You're sitting in water.
miserable. Yeah.
I get more cold in those games than I do when it's 0 degrees.
Yeah, because you can brush off the snow.
Yeah.
And you got to, dry out. You're still wet in the car going home.
Your beer is getting watered down while you're holding it watching
That's
the
no
game.
good.
It's not fun.
No.
Okay, speaking of not fun.
What's not fun?
Look, we all get old. We all become not cool. But I have now discovered
What happened?
that having kids makes you not cool so much faster.
Yeah, it's supersonic, right?
Yeah, because here's the thing. I still feel cool.
Well, you're under, a cool microscope at all times.
As for kids, yes. But
Yeah.
not only are you under a cool microscope where your kids will tell you to your face that you're not cool, things will happen around you where you realize you are now out of touch.
What happened?
That was established yesterday very strongly. So my kids, my girls, they get off the bus late yesterday. Bus driver issue, whatever. So they walk through the door, and I go, hey, how's everybody doing? Good. Well, how was your day? And my 15-year-old, she goes, oh, my God. This Chuz tried to get my number on the bus.
This who?
Chuz.
I don't know what that is.
Neither do
Chuz?
A
I don't know what it
chud?
is, but I like it.
I don't
A
know.
chud, like the
No,
Chuz.
Chuds.
CHUZZ.
So is there more than one chud there?
No, Chuz.
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 No, it has nothing to do with a chud.
Z.
It's a Chuz.
Z, Z, Z.
Okay.
You're a Chuz.
A chud.
A Chuz. So I, as a 39-year-old man,
Yeah, I never heard.
I've never heard the term Chuz before. And I go, what's a Chuz? And she goes, wait, what's a Chuz?
Well, it'll be Naomi and, yeah. That's the only chuds I know.
He keeps saying chud.
It's Chuz. What is
It's
it?
really
What is
bothering
it?
me.
This is-
Well, I just heard the word.
No, Chuz.
Not
I said
fair.
Chuz the entire
like
time.
Chaz, but with a U.
Yeah, you
Chuz.
got it. Chuz.
Juzz. All right, so it's a chud.
So I
We
go,
say
what's
Chuz.
So I go, what's a Chuz? And she's like, it's a Chuz. And I'm like, that doesn't help me with the definition.
All right.
Yeah, but
All
the
right.
word.
So it's a boy.
The word kind of fits.
Well,
what
it could be a
where
girl.
I think
I-
she's going.
Well, no. So I think it is a boy. So here's what she tells me.
Right.
And I'm just going off of my 15-year-old. Chuz is short for chopped huz. And huz is short for husband, I guess.
So what's that? Wait, what?
Okay. So
But there's a kid standing there.
So husband, I guess, is just a boy.
Yeah.
That's what we're going with. A huz is just a boy. So
Okay.
huz is now boy. Chopped means like they're not good looking.
Okay, well, we've used the word chop before, just talking about humps and stuff like that.
Yeah, but like in this way, it's an ugly person.
Okay, so it's an ugly boy?
An ugly boy. A chopped huz is a chuz. So an ugly
Ugly
boy
boy.
tried to get her phone number on the
I did
bus,
not take
according
this
to
class
her.
in school.
All right.
Yeah.
Hey,
Language
boy,
course.
she would not be interested.
Yeah, apparently that's the case. So that is why she told me a chuz tried to get her phone number on the bus. And I'm not exaggerating when I tell you, it took a full 5 minutes to sort all of this out
Yeah.
as to what she was talking about. And I'm sitting there in my sweatpants, and not like the cool sweatpants, like the ones that cuff at the ankle, you know what I mean, that you get at like Costco. And like I got a sweatshirt with like a hole in the elbow because I lean on my elbow. And my hair's, I just got up from my nap. And I'm like, I'm not even close to cool anymore. There was a time.
Well, you look
What's
like a
the time?
chuz.
Yeah.
Okay, let's not say things we can't take back.
Full-grown
Andy.
chuz.
Full-grown chuz.
I am not
Straight
a chopped
out
huz.
of bed.
Maybe
I-
that should be the name of your podcast now.
Chuz.
You and Ryan, full-grown chuz.
But like, there are now a whole bunch of words that I have to stop and ask
Yeah.
my daughter.
But it's constant.
Yeah.
Like, as soon as you learn that word, there's going to be another word.
Well,
I do think, and
It
I
just
think,
keeps moving along.
to your
man.
point, I think every generation of parents goes through this,
That's
but
what I
it
mean.
does feel like it moves even faster now.
I think it's just because we're old. I
Do
don't
you
know if
think?
it
No,
does.
I think it moves faster because of social media.
It says old man.
Like,
It
old
gets
man.
around quick.
Because the second parents catch on to it, they're on to something
Yeah,
else. You
then it
know,
becomes
and it took
uncool.
our parents a little longer to catch on to it. I
It's
think.
something your mom showed up on Facebook or MySpace.
Yeah.
And like, we got to get out of here.
Yeah.
No, you're right. But it's like, okay, so like the one that's dying now, I think, because parents are like starting to figure it out, is that 6'7" thing.
6'7".
6'7".
I don't even know what that is.
Bro, my kids do it all
Still
the
don't
time.
really get it.
6'7"?
No idea. Like it's like that you try to get to the end of a sentence where you use 6, 7 naturally, and like everyone's like, ah, they all start laughing. I don't get it.
I don't either.
But parents have already ruined that, I think.
Yeah.
Yes, but it's like parents that also don't understand what it is that are using it.
Well, that's what ruins it.
Okay, I get it, but like I've tried to get my kids to explain to me the 6, 7 thing. They can't do it,
Yeah.
but they look at me like you're an idiot. But I'm like, if I'm an idiot, explain 6, 7.
Yeah.
Explain. You
But
can't.
they can't.
You can't.
All right.
You can't. It's 13 is what it is. So the other one, there are 2 that my kids have been using that I don't know why they annoy me, and I'm not going to tell them to stop because they're kids, right?
Well,
Like,
they're just going to do it more.
okay. Bussin'? Do you know what bussin' is?
Well, I knew it was in the 80s, and it was a big problem in Boston. I mean, people were very upset on both sides of the argument, really.
I think it's a good thing, right?
Bussin' is a good thing.
Yeah.
So like this
Like you
ramen.
busting a move?
No.
Bus. There's no T.
Bus like a bus,
Bus.
like a
Bus.
bus.
Yeah,
All
like
right, I said right, yeah,
busing.
bussing.
Like okay, so ramen's really popular with the kids right now.
Oh, is busting loose?
No, not bus, no T. God,
I feel like busting loose.
you make me feel so much younger now, especially in that outfit that you're wearing today. So like if my daughters go get ramen and it's really good, this ramen is bussin'.
So what is
Okay.
that short for?
I don't know.
Great, good.
Well, obviously, but
Awesome.
what would bus be?
It's not short for anything.
No, I
it's
think
its own thing.
It's just a
Bussin'.
slang.
Bussin'.
Bussin'. So like if we have a good show today, which won't happen, the show was bussin'.
But it ends up being busted.
Yeah, that's what.
And
it
then
is.
we should be bust out of here.
Now I see how our
To
parents ruined
Boston.
it for us.
Yep. And the other one that is really annoying me.
What's that?
Chuggy?
Oh,
Chuggy?
well, that's still around.
That
I
sounds
thought,
dirty.
I thought they were past that.
I don't know.
Wait, you know this?
Yeah,
How do you
what's
know
chuggy?
How do you know chuggy?
because chuggy is what Gen Z would call millennials when they would do millennial things.
Yeah, my kids are that's so chuggy.
Yeah.
But what is that short for?
No, I don't
So
know.
they're not even. They're getting so
It's like
lazy.
lame.
They're
It
just
means
making
lame.
noises and can't explain it.
That's language. That's what language is.
No. Language like you can explain like a shorter word. You can say, "Well, that's
You
for
had
this."
slang.
What's it? What you have a dog, right?
I have a what?
A dog?
Yeah.
Why do they call it a dog?
It's because it's a wolf.
How is that?
It's short
What?
for wolf.
What does that relate for?
I don't know.
No, but, like,
no, but if I came in here, man, you so dog.
No, we'd say, "What's up, dog?"
What does that mean?
What, exactly.
Well, it means you.
Doesn't mean anything.
You cool, man.
No, like every language was just stuff noises we
no,
made up to
our
describe
language was awesome.
things. Okay, banana. Explain it to me.
Your
Banana?
parents probably
Oh, I
got-
can explain that banana to you.
Yeah, you see now.
You can meet me in a men's
You're
room.
going to sodomize me with a banana because you don't know why it came.
It's
from
too
where it
ripe.
come
It
from.
wouldn't work.
There were probably words you used that your parents thought was stupid, like groovy. I'm trying to think
sure.
of like stuff you said.
Well,
that are like,
groovy
what the
was
hell does that
before
mean?
me. I wasn't in the groovy zone.
All
That
right.
was like my brother's.
But
I
to his-
wasn't in the groovy zone.
But to her point, what is
Yeah.
groovy?
You feel good.
Okay, why? What is that?
Yeah.
Where did that come from? What's it short for, as you just said?
All right. I don't know.
See, you sound like
Words
such an old man.
change. I
You
don't
sound
know.
like such an old man. Like, I'm getting frustrated because I just think the words sound annoying. You're getting frustrated. What does it all mean? What does it all mean?
They're just making noises.
Like it's a Twilight Zone episode where you're trying to connect dots to some giant conspiracy. There was time now. 252 WCMF. My 15-year-old gets off the bus yesterday. Ask her how her day went. She goes, some chuzz tried to ask me for my phone number. I never heard the word chuzz
don't
before.
know,
It is
but I
short,
like it.
It's short for chopped huzz. Huzz is short for husband, which apparently is all boys now. Chopped is like ugly.
Busted.
So according to her, some
Busted.
guy that she's not attracted to asked her for a phone number on the bus. And I don't understand anything my kids are saying anymore.
Yeah.
I've reached that point in my life where I still feel 20. I still feel like I am plugged into society. And I cannot understand a damn
So you're
word.
out.
I'm out.
You're
I'm so far out.
Enjoy being out.
But you should. I mean, but I think it would make you look even more uncool if you tried to understand and tried to use it.
Okay,
you know what I mean?
I'm not. I am past using new slang.
Yeah, but you want to understand it.
Yeah, but there was a point, Kimmy, up until just this last 6 months where I understood the slang. Like if somebody was talking to me,
Yeah.
I could understand it. And what's really freaking me out, Breezy down on PXY.
Yeah. What's that short for?
She uses all of these terms. So
But
like,
she's not a kid.
she's not.
Yeah.
But it's like,
She's like a 30-year-old woman.
but when I'm talking to Breezy, it's like I'm talking to my 15-year-old.
Yeah, that is true.
Right?
Actually,
She's in
two of the
touch.
young ladies here talk very
Two
young.
of the young ladies.
Well, because I always think they're younger than they actually
Well,
are.
Hope's in her 20s.
Yeah.
Late 20s. I think she's been around a little bit. She was around for our buddy Tiny. Like Tiny knew her as a kid. That dude's 60.
I'm not.
That girl's got to be up
not
there a little bit.
Wow.
No, I'm not saying up there like me, but up there like close to like you and Kimmy.
You are on an island,
I
you
don't-
chuzz. See, I didn't even use that right. See
feel-
how unnatural it
He
sounds?
would have been the chuzz on the bus too.
Well, that wasn't very
Bus chuzz. You're like 19, still riding
I
the
know.
bus home, which you were, by the way. Total chuzz move. God, I feel like such an idiot saying the word chuzz. No cap. Do they use that anymore?
Wait, no
you
cap?
would know better than me.
I haven't heard my kids say no cap.
You
What's-
probably
what's
ruined
no
that
cap?
for
That's
them,
like for
too.
real. Like, hey man, I went to
Seriously.
Oh.
yeah, like this ramen is delicious. No cap. This ramen is bussin'.
That's
no
just
cap.
too much stress on these goddamn words you got.
Too much stress
That's like I gotta learn French or something.
on the damn words.
It is amazing nobody has come up with like some type of online course for parents.
Oh no, that exists.
But it would
Like
keep
for
changing.
slang.
Yeah, no, I'm
That's what I
actually
mean. Like you get one class a month or
Oh, all
something
right.
to let you know what's going on.
All right.
no, I'm on. This is how sad we have become.
What was it?
I'm on a website called CoolMomPicks.com.
Okay.
Cool Mom Picks?
P-I-C-K-S, not Picks. It's CoolMomPicks, P-I-C-S.
Yeah.
Don't go on that at work.
All right.
I'm looking at a definition of all of the slang words right
Okay.
now. Like, for example, am I cooked? You familiar with this?
Am I cooked?
Like,
Like, am I finished?
Am I cooked? Yeah, you got it. Yeah,
All right.
but that's like one of the
Hey, I
slangs.
figured one out. Look at that.
Hey,
Yeah.
it's not that hard.
Yeah.
It's like I
Yeah.
just figured out algebra.
Down bad?
Down bad?
Down bad.
I have no idea.
Really into someone romantically.
Oh, so you want it.
My friend is down bad for this girl. He's always talking about her to her close friends. But again, like the way the sentence is used, it's obviously written by a mom. No kid would say,
Yeah.
I am really down bad for this girl. I am really down bad for her.
All right.
But down bad seems like something that was an Usher song when we were kids. He had it bad, which is kind of the
Yeah.
same thing.
I think wasn't
When
down
you
bad
say
a Taylor
that-
Swift thing.
Is it?
Maybe. I see. I don't even know. I'm not even that in touch.
Okay. And like even some of these slang words I'm looking into this dictionary right now.
Like what?
fire. Yeah, fire hasn't been a thing. Like that's fire. That's like 10 years old. Flex. Nobody says flex anymore. Flex on them.
Yeah.
Flexing on these hoes.
You know when it's reached the point of like your kids probably don't think it's cool anymore when they start to use some of those words in sports analysis. Like you'll sometimes notice some of those older guys saying it during a broadcast.
Oh,
like
you're talking about legitimate
trying
dudes
to
in the
like
booth.
work it in there. Like he's cooked, and then it's no longer cool when like that
Tony Romo
60-year-old
uses it.
dude
Yeah, as soon as
uses
Tony
it
Romo says
trying
it, it's
to
over.
describe a play that just happened.
Oh, we got Instagram messages coming in. Miss Chudmuffin writes us. Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. She says, I agree with Tommy. I remember in school we learned words originated from Latin, Roman,
Yes.
or other ancient languages. Now it's just kids with some four-letter making up crap at already existing words that have no defined definition. That's called slang. You sound like such an old woman. What are you doing? Like Tommy's saying this makes sense. He's a complete idiot who's out of touch. Like you don't look that old. All right. So I'm gonna need someone. If there's anybody that is like under 17 that listens to the show, which you should not.
You should go get checked.
Yeah. But for the sake of my
Yeah.
communication skills with my daughter, I'm just gonna need you to continue to email me updated slang words.
Oh, there you go.
So I know what they're saying. We have a dynamite chuzz kind of breaker for you this morning
So cool.
here on CMF. It's Thursday. You know what that means?
Bitching it out. Good luck.
That's right, bro.
You got nothing to work with today,
Oh,
buddy.
you know, there's
Ain't nothing.
plenty to work with today. Plenty to work with today. Because I wanted to know what time you have to get to your job as a pit boss and the off-strip Reno, Nevada casino you work in, you busted ass bitch. You look like you're going to court for your 7th DWI. We got a Bitch Boys Theater coming at you just after 7 o'clock. Also just after 7 o'clock,
Yeah.
there are jobs that are just magnets for women if you're a man. Having this job, women flock to you.
That the job makes you attractive.
You got it, yes. And it goes from NFL quarterback right all the way down to like, police officer
Yeah,
or
yeah, yeah,
firefighter
yeah.
or whatever. But this is a job that I did not think had this kind of pull.
Really?
Kimmy's got a story to tell about a trip that was planned secretly by a woman for the sole purpose of trying to hook up with a man with
Doesn't
this.
seem like a top of mind kind of job.
Right, she was
But
going.
apparently for this woman it was.
Yeah.
Right, she's taking a trip just to see
No,
this
it
guy?
happened.
It just all happened to fall into place.
I don't think it did. The way you tell the story, it sounds like she was doing this on purpose. She tricked other women into going into another country
to see this dude.
for and not a specific dude, not like
But
a guy she
like
knew. A man.
dudes that do this kind of
Yes,
job.
so she could meet them. And we'll tell you what job it is just after 7 o'clock
Yeah.
here in the break room on CMF, plus a whole bunch more. But first, Tommy.
Yeah.
Speaking of relationships, but if you're married to someone, you are going to spend time with them out and about.
Oh, sure.
Is that a fair sentence?
Yeah, that's
right?
the way it works.
At some point, even like, coworkers, you're going to see them with their wife, their girlfriend, their husband, whatever.
Sure.
That apparently does not apply to one person on the planet. Because this man says he got married, like, back in the spring.
Okay.
We have yet to even see photographic evidence.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
And it's now at the point.
Nobody's done like a deep dive into this?
No, and even people around the situation are curious.
Well, that's just it. The deep dive has been done.
Oh, okay.
And legitimate investigative journalists are still having a hard time locating this person.
Very
Any
elusive.
information.
If they exist.
Not even locating the person themselves, like finding a simple name.
Or a paper trail.
Yeah.
There would have to be some kind of paper trail.
There's none.
Wow.
We'll get to it next here in the break room on CMF. You've met the spouses of even like the most side characters in your life.
Okay.
Right? Coworkers, people you maybe go to the
Sure.
gym with, folks you see at restaurants, stuff like that. So the fact that an entire industry that revolves around like, getting insight and personal information into these types of people have no proof that this woman exists is alarming.
Okay.
And we now have legitimate, well, I guess I'll use that quote, legitimate journalistic places looking into whether or not this woman is a woman at all.
Wow.
You're hanging out in the break room. Watch just Classic Rock 96.5. Did you put your lips on the microphone and now you're bothered?
No, I got like lint on my lips from the microphone sock, and it disturbs me.
You got a bad case of lint lip?
I can't have lint on me.
Why?
Who wants lint on me?
It's just weird that you're freaking out.
No, but it's on my mouth.
It's on my mouth. It's on my mouth.
No, but I put that lip stuff on. Now it's stuck.
Okay. Just after 6:45, there was a scary incident out in the Mount Morris School District yesterday. Did you see this story?
I did not.
The good news, everybody is okay.
Okay.
The better news, this will be the greatest day of all of these school kids' lives ever.
Wow.
And we'll explain just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. The Daily Mail, you familiar with the Daily Mail?
It's a British newspaper, right?
Quote newspaper, but yes.
Yeah, it's like a
gossip
tabloid.
rag, tabloid kind of thing. So the Daily Mail this week did a deep dive into the story whether or not Aaron Rodgers' wife actually exists.
Okay. His new supposed marriage.
Yeah, so for those who may not remember, when Rodgers reported to the Steelers over the summer, he was spotted wearing a wedding ring.
But he didn't say nothing.
Didn't say a word. He waited for the reporters to ask, and he told them that he had gotten married in the offseason. He had been married a couple of months.
Yeah.
Later in the week, he revealed that he was married to a woman named Brittany with an I, and that she was very private. So private, in fact, that no one, and when I say no one, I mean no one, had ever seen or heard of her before.
All right.
So that just kind of goes by the way because, okay, he got married. Good for him. Kind of weird that we've never seen the woman, but that's fine.
Yeah.
So the mystery deepened when a few months ago, some Jets wives and girlfriends that were with Aaron Rodgers for the last 2 seasons on a podcast said that in his entire time with the Jets, they never once saw him with a woman, nor did anyone hear him talk about this woman in his life.
So no relationship at
None.
all.
They've not seen her.
Yep.
Yeah.
Or any woman.
And keep in mind, if the story is true, they would have gotten married right after the football season last year.
Okay.
Then comes this story in the Daily Mail. They started talking to people close to Aaron Rodgers and his employer. One unnamed wife of a Steelers teammate said, and I quote, "She's like a phantom. We all want to meet her, to invite her out, to get to know her. But we haven't met her yet. We don't even know who she is."
So, like, because a lot of times, like, the quarterback does stuff with the linemen and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So how does that all work, like, if they go over to his house?
Wife's not there.
No
She's
chick.
not there.
Wife's not there, apparently.
Or
I
maybe
guess
he
she
could
doesn't go to
say,
any games.
because obviously he doesn't live in Pittsburgh in the offseason.
No.
I guess he could say she's in California.
You just got married, though. She's not
Yeah.
living with you?
Yeah.
Okay. But it gets...
Or
it,
ever. Yeah.
Yeah.
It goes
You're
further.
never
out. Right.
It goes further. They spoke to an unnamed member of Aaron Rodgers' family. Quote, "I get being secretive, but come on. At this point, it feels like he's deliberately keeping her secret from even the people that love him the most. That implies that no one in his life has met his wife. To the point where not a single person in any of these stories that have been done or on social media have come out and said, hey, I met her. She's great. We have not heard that from a single person.
Yeah, and if she exists, we should be concerned, right? Like that she's not like locked up in a basement somewhere. Like no, she never
She was
gets
in a
out
cage.
ever.
Because I will say this.
It's a weird.
I've known some
situation.
guys that I've worked with where I just never met their wives.
Okay.
Yeah.
And they never talked
Really?
about their wives. Yeah, matter of fact, we had one guy here who's pretty famous here at the time. Never talked about his wife. I knew he was married. I never knew her name.
Oh.
Really?
And I don't even think the guys that worked with him for a long time ever met her.
Really?
She did exist because we knew kind of a few things.
Okay.
But it
Yeah.
was weird that
Yeah.
he just never brought her around. Even like the events with the station, never saw her.
Okay.
And you didn't know her name.
No.
Interesting.
And I also knew two chicks that worked in radio where you never saw their husbands.
Well, that's a different story.
But you know what I'm saying? But I knew they were married.
Okay.
But they just never brought them around. But this is even weirder because I knew that those dudes existed because I saw wedding pictures. There's not even a wedding picture with this dude.
Oh, it goes further than that.
Yeah.
A previous investigative report
Yeah.
showed that there is not a marriage certificate for Aaron Rodgers anywhere in the United States.
Now, you could have just gone, hippie. We just exchanged vows, have a ring, went to the beach,
Sure.
and we're married.
Sure. You could have. Or she doesn't exist.
Or she doesn't exist. But
Kimmy-
what would be his motivation for doing this?
Valid question.
I don't know what his motivation is for doing anything.
Thank you. Counterpoint
I
question.
mean, he doesn't need attention. He can get all the attention he wants.
But he wants all the attention all the time.
But you get it. You get it. You're one of the top quarterbacks of this league.
All right, so let's talk about that, right? Because
And by the way, they're having a good season on top of that.
they were even before.
happened?
Well, no, I mean their record is not great all of a sudden. Like they were leading that division, and all of a sudden it's like,
But they're still doing better. You thought.
yeah, sure. So, Aaron Rodgers, to your point, won multiple MVPs.
He's a Super Bowl winner.
Super Bowl winner. Like that guy had all the attention in the world.
He's
Yet even
rich.
After all that happened, he wants to share all of his opinions with you.
Yeah.
He was doing a weekly appearance on a television radio show on ESPN for absolutely no reason.
Yeah, Jeopardy locked up.
There was that. He leans into controversy whenever he can. Do not forget, this man legitimately toyed with the idea of being a vice presidential candidate for RFK's eventual abandoned presidential run.
Yeah,
That was a real thing that happened. So when you ask why does he do this,
Too crazy for RFK. So, I mean, then you got to think maybe he's got that. What's the thing with your brain with the
CTE.
Maybe he's got that. I mean, maybe he's
we
got a
have
short
seen it,
circuit
yeah.
up there. You know what I mean? Like legit.
No, that's what I'm getting at
Yeah.
here.
It is funny though, because to your point, I don't want the attention. Stop asking me questions. But like when he first started wearing that wedding ring, it was like a woman that's like trying to surprise her friends, like, oh, look at my nails. I just got them done. Like
Flashing.
he obviously he didn't have to wear the ring, right?
Yeah.
Like you obviously wanted people to ask. People are gonna notice.
Yes.
It's not gonna go unnoticed.
No, that's a great point. Like, if he wanted to keep this totally secret, he just had to not wear a wedding ring. So don't sit here and be like, we're trying to be private.
Yeah.
252 WCMF, the Daily Mail, a tabloid out of Britain, did a deep dive into this whole mystery of Aaron Rodgers' wife and how nobody has met her and nobody knows where she is. And his family apparently hasn't even laid eyes on this woman, spoken to her. Kimmy, she's fake, right? She has to be.
I could also see him doing some weird crap where he has like an AI wife or you know what I mean?
AI wife.
Like it could be one of those things where it's like I married myself or like he's gonna like come out with some like weird thing like yes her name's Brittany and she lives in my phone, you know what I could just see him doing something like that just to be different.
Okay.
I don't know.
I mean,
Because like none of the other women so he dated Danica Patrick.
Yes.
right?
He dated a lot of famous
the race
women.
driver.
yeah.
Has she ever talked crap on him? Like
Yes,
serious?
every woman, at least famous one, Olivia Munn was another one.
She's the actress.
Yes,
Yeah.
that they came out afterwards and said that it was
It was a weird time in their life.
and a bad
Yeah.
time in their life. Like he's manipulative, like emotionally abusive. I
All
mean,
right.
look, again, if you watch the guy act in public, none of that's surprising.
Yeah.
Like the thing that blows my mind the most, right? Aaron Rodgers is a legitimate celebrity, and he goes out of his way
Oh,
to get
yeah.
attention. We talked about this. Nobody has gotten a picture of this woman by accident.
Yeah.
No friend of hers or distant member of her family has outed her
Well, the
on
paparazzi would pay. They would
Yeah.
make a fortune if they had a picture of that.
That's
chick.
what I mean. He would never be able to go out
Yeah.
with this woman anywhere.
Anywhere, ever.
Be seen getting in and out of a car, a restaurant, a business, nothing. Like you've never been out and about together.
Like the thing that has me convinced this isn't real. There is no way that there isn't a friend of hers or a distant
Yeah.
member of her family.
Oh, yeah.
They haven't gone on
Somebody
social
that
media.
knows this woman.
Yes, and said this is Aaron Rodgers' wife. That has not. That is impossible.
Yeah, you can't keep the lid on that. You're right.
And here's the problem.
What's that?
So the Steelers are starting to fade from a hot start, right? And the worse that the record gets for the Steelers, the more the noise gets turned up on this story. Because when you're winning, nobody cares.
Yeah, true.
And people in Pittsburgh will defend. We've seen this happen. Terrible things will happen with athletes, and people will defend them when they're winning. When you stop winning, that's when the questions start to get asked. So if the Steelers all of a sudden start to stumble over the next couple of weeks,
Okay. Wow. But let's say he made it all up.
yeah.
Does it really hurt him because he's such a weirdo?
No,
No.
I don't think
No,
it
I
does.
don't
Like
think
he's
it hurts him.
such a train wreck.
I just think it's.
doesn't hurt him. It just makes him more
Pile on the weird.
Not even interesting.
Yeah.
I guess kind of
Well, he is
interesting. I mean,
interesting.
it is an interesting situation.
I mean, it's such a strange fall from
Yeah.
grace because again, I think with what we've been dealing with Aaron Rodgers and the bizarre behavior from him from the last couple of years.
He's not doing bad things. He's just doing weird things.
No, you're right. But here's the thing, and
I mean, in terms of like other things guys have done in the league.
I will say this: we have in the past seen weird eventually reveal bad.
Yeah, true.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so
like it goes down a strange road.
Let's put a pause on
Yeah.
not bad. But past that, we all forget, like, he was everybody's All-American at one point. Everybody loved him. We talked about Jeopardy. Everybody wanted him to be there.
Yeah.
Everybody had a positive. He was funny and charming.
Yeah.
And
Then he had those State Farm ads.
Yes,
right?
and then he took this turn, and he just either leaned into being a heel, or this has been his personality the whole time, and he can't put it back in the bottle.
So his retirement's going to be really interesting.
Well, yeah, think about when he doesn't have the ready-made
anything to
attention.
do.
Yes,
oh,
thank you.
boy, then he's really going to start cooking.
Woo!
That could be some fun.
Woo! He may be frantically looking to hire an actress to be Brittany with an eye.
Oh.
That's the only way you save face here if this woman's fake, right?
Yeah, you pay somebody to play the role.
Tom Cruise pulled it off.
Yeah, true.
Twice.
Yeah. He's the Tom Cruise of quarterbacks.
All right, let's take a break. Very scary scene out in Mount Morris yesterday.
Yeah, you were saying.
Yeah, and
Everybody's all right, though?
Good news, everybody is all right.
All
In
right.
fact, they're so all right that what happened yesterday in Mount Morris will be the greatest day of all of these kids' lives forever. And we'll tell you what happened next here in the break room on CM. they say you have to find the best in the bad.
Okay.
Yesterday, things were very bad at one school in our area.
Well, that ain't good.
But they weren't bad for the kids because despite
Well, that's good.
despite the danger, legit danger these kids were in, what happened to them yesterday will go down as one of the greatest days of their lives.
This sounds like one of my kind of school days.
It is.
Nice.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF, just after 7 o'clock. It's Thursday. You know what that means.
Bitch it up, buddy.
Yep, Bitch Voice Theater coming at you. If you want to join in Bitch Voice Theater, Tommy's got an outfit that is a big old Target today.
What are you talking about? It's a standard nice winter look.
You look great. The Break Room WCMF on YouTube and Twitch, the Odyssey app, at WCMF.com to get our live stream. Just get a glance. Get a little glimpse. And it's Duffy on WCMF on Instagram if you want to jump in. Also, just after 7 o'clock, there are jobs that men can have that women are drawn to.
Oh, sexy job.
Yeah, you got it.
Manly job.
Just the fact that they do that, women want to meet you. I did not think that this was one of those jobs.
Oh.
And the fact that the story Kimmy is going to tell, it sure sounds like a woman tricked another group of women into leaving the country for an opportunity to meet a man, any man.
But you said this is like a really unique job.
It doesn't get more unique than this.
Like there's probably more NFL quarterbacks
yes.
that do this job
yes.
in the planet.
And I didn't even think it was sexy.
I didn't even think these things
I didn't even think it was
existed
a full-time job.
It may not be.
Yeah.
We'll get to it. Tell you the story just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. A very scary scene out in Mount Morris yesterday.
What happened?
So there was a fire
Bayou
at the Mount Morris Central School District building. So they were doing construction on the roof. Something with that caused a flame, which led to the whole building having to be evacuated.
Yeah.
There was smoke going into the school. So everybody out.
Yeah.
The good news, all the kids and the staff were able to get out safely.
Good.
But they had a problem.
What's the rub?
Well, they couldn't go back into the school because there was still smoke and they had to make sure everything was cool.
Yeah, it's toxic.
And it was a cold day yesterday. And you got all these kids with no coach just milling around. You can't have them standing outside for hours.
I like where this is going.
So they rounded up some buses.
Yeah.
And the Genesee River Restaurant and Reception Center took the kids in for the rest of the day so they had a warm place to stay.
Nice.
Yeah. What an adventure for
Oh, my
these
God.
Oh, yeah.
So you get to hang out at the restaurant.
Yeah. With all your buddies.
Let's
It's a
eat.
surprise day off.
Yeah. I don't know if they got food.
You got to feed the little ones.
I don't think you feed the kids.
I don't know.
Then
That's
feed
a lot
'em?
of kids.
I don't think they. How do you always make it? Like, this is already a great
Oh,
story.
now it sucks.
I want a steak. Yeah.
I
What,
put my order in.
what a spoiled ass rich kid. Gimme.
Yeah.
You get out of school yesterday.
Yeah.
It's not a planned thing. It's a total surprise. Boom.
Yeah.
You're free, and now you are stuck with all of your friends.
Yeah, just hanging out.
Yes, and if that wasn't enough, now we get to go to this other place to
Yeah.
hang out for the rest of the day. Oh my God, I'm
Yeah,
jealous.
That's
Yeah.
a sweet deal.
Like, think about if that happened at work one day. Right? Like, let's say there was a fire here and we had to take a bus home, but the bus wasn't here yet. So we all just get to go hang out somewhere for the day and like
Got that
shoot
coffee
crap.
shop
Garage
down the street.
party.
Oh my God, how much fun would
Yeah.
that be?
Well, it was also the best in school, too. Even if it wasn't like an actual emergency, if there was like something that set off the fire alarm during like math class or class that you hated the most, you're like, yes. Just you're waiting for the time to tick away so you didn't have to do the rest of class.
Think about this.
What's that?
Yesterday, statistically, it's a certainty. There was a kid in that Mount Morris school who had a test
Yep.
they were not prepared for.
Oh, yeah.
And they were wishing upon all of the stars that they would
Get
get
me out of this.
Yes, exactly. And they got that reprieve.
Yeah.
Did they study last night? Of course not. But the pain of failing that test was delayed
Oh, yeah.
for 24
Or just simply
hours.
you know you didn't do your homework for the day.
Yep, and you got out of it. This is going to be the greatest memory these kids have ever had from childhood because 252-WCMF, 252-9263, any emergency at your school that turned out okay is always one of the best days of your life.
Yeah. Unless you're that other kid that loves school
Yeah.
that I hated. Like, they were disappointed. They wanted to get back to school.
You
They
got a lot-
loved the teacher.
You got a lot of hate in you today, you know that?
This is every day.
No steak. My kid sucks.
No lunch.
No,
Good job
even,
you have at a restaurant. No food.
even the kid that loves school is excited to get a day where
Are they? Because I do know the kind of kid he's talking
Like
about.
your daughter is like super driven with education.
My
right?
youngest, yeah.
I could see her being disappointed.
Nope.
No, really?
She would be thrilled.
Wow.
Thrilled.
Wow.
No, I mean they're still kids, man.
But I
Yeah.
always knew these certain kids. I just like they just love school.
You
and
didn't
I'm
know
like,
those kids. Those kids wouldn't talk to you.
Well, I knew of them. Because I remember when they go, like, they would get upset when a teacher was out sick. They would worry, teacher's out sick. I hope she's all right.
It was the kid that like reminded the teacher to check the homework when the teacher forgot to check the homework.
Well, but they did.
First hand up.
Yeah.
Ooh, that dick.
You mean the people that are successful now?
Yeah.
Those people,
not all of them.
People that have 401ks and will be able to retire one day.
I got some stuff going on.
252 WCMF 252-9263. Again, we're talking about this fire that happened at the Mount Morris Central School building. Is the entire district in one school? Like elementary?
Well, it's a small. I mean, it's a small district. Right?
No, I get it.
You think that it's just one school with like K through 12?
252 WCMF. Is it just the high school? Is it the middle and the high school? Is it all the kids in one building? Because even the smallest towns seem to have like separate buildings.
Yeah, they usually do.
But this fire from a construction crew working on the roof led to smoke getting in the building. They had to evacuate the school. The kids couldn't go back inside. They couldn't hang out in the cold all day. So a restaurant in the area took the kids in, let them hang out until they were able to get home yesterday. And here's the thing.
What's that?
It's a nightmare for the teachers and the staff.
Yeah.
Right? But as a kid, once you are out of that building, it's not only the time of your life, the best for getting out of school, the rumors that start to circulate based on what happened.
Oh, yeah. Sure.
Because as far as these kids know, the fire alarm just went off and they can't go back in, right? But now everyone starts to talk about why the fire alarm went off.
There was an explosion.
Give me the fire started because of the friction from Dave Stiles and his corduroy pants. Like, think about the biggest disaster that your school ever faced that turned out okay. One, how fun that day got. Two, what everyone believed was the cause of it until you actually found out what the cause was. Did you ever have a day where you got out of school the entire day?
Yeah, because it was always, this is going to sound bad, but it was always like because of like a bomb threat or something somebody wrote on a bathroom wall that they had to take seriously, but some kid just wrote bomb or something in like pen. So yeah.
All right.
All right.
Way to go, kid.
That's what I do remember. The one time, like they got because it was like the winter, so they brought in the buses, so we just got to sit on a warm bus for a while and hang out there.
When I was a sophomore in high school, it's like 11 o'clock in the afternoon or in the morning. Fire alarm goes off, and we're like, all right, fire drill. We get outside. There is smoke billowing out of one of the hallways in the building. And we're like, oh, my God.
Oh,
so here come the rumors. Like you said, explosion started. Somebody screwed up a science experiment. Mr. Leclerc got acid on his face. So it turns out, as like a senior prank, at least this is what I remember it happening, somebody brought in a smoke bomb.
Oh, they should sell those at those gag stores.
And they pulled a pin, but it was like a military-grade smoke bomb. Bro, I'm telling you, when I say there was smoke billowing out of this hallway, there's a hallway that like goes over a driveway where it's just the hall. You could not see through the windows. It is just like, it looked like they elected a new pope. Like, it is just smoke billowing. All the fire
I think that's
trucks,
how they do the pope, right? Don't they use like an M80?
But like, we got stuck outside watching this. It was springtime, so it was warm.
Yeah.
We were outside for like 4 hours. Because
Nice.
nobody knew what had actually happened.
Homework and work are just ticking away.
Oh, it was so much fun. You know, I'll tell you who this sucks the most for. Not the teaching staff, but whoever was responsible on that construction crew for starting that fire.
Oh, yeah.
You set a school on fire.
No.
Well, the roof anyway.
Well, I mean, but it's still.
Yeah,
you
it's
know
on
what I mean?
you.
Like, even if it was a complete freak accident, it's kind of hard to brush that one off.
No, because this is like your gig.
Yeah, and like, what do you say? Like this whole situation.
Besides fire.
Oops.
Do you get fired automatically for starting a fire on a roof?
I mean, it could be a common mistake. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, who knows? But I'm guessing if you caused it, you probably can.
Right.
I would assume.
Even if
considering how dangerous and bad that could have gotten. Yeah.
Is that fair?
Sounds like it to me, man.
Okay, but you're also like a 1%er boss based on your outfit today. You're fired. You're fired. Like, what if it's a legitimate accident?
Yeah,
it could be, but it could have been horrible. I mean, maybe. I guess also depends where you're at. Like let's say the boss man did it.
Okay.
Well, no, he ain't firing himself, so he's cool. But if you new low guy, you out.
Chris writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. So he's saying the kids got to go home early. They got the kids out of the school, took them to the restaurant, and then they took the kids home. But it is one building, K through 12 in Mount Morris.
Oh, it is. So they just have one school.
Going down to the schoolhouse.
So it's like that, like the old days.
So like on the bus then, does that mean there's like 17-year-old kids with like 5-year-old kids?
Well, if you're, because, it's pretty spread out, the population.
We got to break down Mount Morris. Let me tell you about the population.
I used to have family out there until I got divorced.
Jack writes.
Unless the kids start at different times.
Okay, that's possible.
Yeah.
Jack writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. He said, had a gas leak when I was in 3rd grade, start of the year, sat on the bus for 2 hours, and then got to go home.
Damn, the goddamn place could have blown up.
Yeah, seriously.
do
Or y'all could have
remember-
passed out.
Yeah.
I do remember as a kid when you'd see like a school got canceled because there was like a water main break or something like that. It'd be like, oh, those kids are so lucky. But now looking back on it, they really weren't because they probably didn't go to school for like a week.
Well, no, but that's still pretty lucky.
Yeah,
I would.
guess.
Yeah.
I mean, like, would anybody be upset if their job had a water main break?
I mean, it
for a
sucks for
week?
those parents.
It wouldn't affect my grades at all.
Here's the thing.
What's that?
The whole situation that happened yesterday is actually the perfect situation for the Mount Morris School District. Because it turns out the damage to the school is minimal. They're opening back up this morning.
Yeah.
So they're good. You had this scary thing, but everyone got out safe. You got to practice your emergency preparedness in real life.
Okay, yeah.
You passed with flying colors.
All right.
The kids got a day of crazy chaos where everyone ends up okay, and you're back to normal this morning. Like, literally everybody wins.
It's a great test.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yes.
The system works.
Yeah.
The system held.
You know, it probably never happens anymore, and I remember this happening a couple times. Kids smoking in the bathroom and accidentally setting off the
Yeah.
fire alarm.
Yeah.
Because I do remember that being a thing, but I don't know if, I mean, are kids sneaking cigarettes in the bathrooms?
Do vapes set off fire alarms?
I don't know.
Vape.
No,
Didn't you vape once?
Yeah.
You tried
There was a
you
time
vape
where I vaped.
I remember you
Thomas,
vaped once. Like
Yeah,
we were
yeah.
at training camp or something.
for a little while.
Yeah, you were trying to get up to 6.
Yeah, there you go. But, yeah. No, it didn't take.
No.
The vape it didn't take. Can you Google if vape smoke can set off a fire alarm?
Because it's just mist, though, right? It's not legitimate smoke. I think it's
Well,
water,
I
right?
remember what
No,
used to cause those kids would throw it in the garbage, and it would set
I would
the
set the
garbage-
rest of the stuff on
Yeah.
fire. Because, I don't.
I thought it was like misty water or something.
Misty Water.
Yeah, like fog.
One of my favorite porn stars from back in the day. Misty
She
Water.
was fantastic.
Jake
First,
writes
she went
us-
Christian.
What- oh, sorry.
The vapor can be mistaken for smoke, yes.
Oh.
So it can set off a smoke alarm.
We'll wrap it up with this.
Yeah.
Jake writes, Duffy and WCMF. When I was a kid at Park Road Elementary one year, we had some guy steal a car from an old lady and break into the school to hide. School didn't evacuate or anything, just a shelter in place. I was in gym, got the whole day as a gym class, thought it was the coolest thing ever.
Bro, we were around for this.
Turns out the guy was hiding in the gym storage closet the whole day with a gun.
I remember this because it went right past Billy's house and through his yard.
Yeah.
The old host.
But like this kid's, greatest
Yeah.
day ever. The guy had a gun in the
Oh,
same
yeah, I
room he
remember
was
this.
in with the kid. Oh.
God damn.
Oh.
He went through Billy's yard and had time to straighten up. Picked up a few things.
By the way, we're getting now a whole bunch of messages from people that are saying yes. For example, Jean Ann writes, set off a fire alarm this year at work with a vape pen. Bless
Oh.
you. Oh, that's bad.
With a vape pen.
Ooh.
Oh.
That sucks.
All right.
That's embarrassing.
So way to go, Mount Morris.
Yeah.
You did it, and happy funnest day of your life to the kids. It's Thursday. You know what that means?
A little bitch time.
We got a Bitch Voice Theater coming at you. Again, if you want to participate in Bitch Voice Theater today, I highly encourage you to log on to the Odyssey app, WCMF.com, YouTube or Twitch, The Break Room, WCMF on YouTube or Twitch, to get a look at Tommy's very easily bitchable outfit this morning.
What's so bitchable about it?
What were you thinking?
I was thinking I wanted to be comfortable and stylish.
No, well, Kimmy, when I think comfortable, I think blazer.
I like wearing blazers. I'm built for blazer.
You're very
I'm blazer ready.
gray today.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a
Well,
gr-
gray and blue.
It's a grout fit.
Oh, all right, yeah,
A
you're
little
right.
cobalt blue in there.
So we'll get to Bitch Voice Theater. I get that women are attracted to certain jobs.
Yeah, sure.
I didn't know.
Usually they're outdoorsy jobs.
Well, I mean, I guess
Tough guy jobs.
Originally, this was a tough guy
yeah,
outdoorsy
yeah,
job.
very dangerous.
Kimmy, I didn't know this was a job that women these days were attracted to.
I guess I didn't really. I don't know which job this person is attracted to because
Okay.
it's kind of two jobs. I don't know how to explain.
It's a very fantasy job.
No,
yeah,
it's absolutely
yeah.
fantasy.
Like you're kind of.
And
you're-
I didn't think it
you're
existed
playing a
anymore.
role of that job. Does that make sense?
Like,
you're
this place-
acting out that job.
These things were popular like 40 years ago.
Sure.
Yeah.
Kimmy has a story, and it sure sounds like
Yeah.
a woman tricked her friends into leaving the country
Mm.
for someone's bachelorette party,
Yeah.
only to have a
For
chance.
her own interests.
Yes, and we'll tell you the story next here in the break room on CMF. we all know there are certain jobs men can have that attract women.
Oh, yeah, sure.
And they don't even need to be like rock star or NFL quarterback. Some jobs can be so powerful that women will go out of their way to put themselves in situations to meet these men.
Yeah.
And that's a story we have here. Just not with a job you'd ever think in a million years could get a guy laid.
Oh, wow.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, we'll get to that in just a second, but
Sure.
it is Thursday.
Yeah, what's going on?
When you want to hurt someone in this room, you can't call them short or stupid.
Why would you do that?
Or say they're dressed like every local game show host from the late 80s and early 90s. You look like you're hosting Toledo, Ohio's version of Bowling for Dollars. What are you wearing?
Wearing a standard outfit.
There is, Kimmy.
A very relaxed dress slacks, zip-up high-heel boots, a turtleneck, and a blazer.
Kimmy,
Yeah.
agree or disagree?
Yeah.
Nothing makes a man look sleazier than a blazer with a turtleneck.
Yeah. No, there is something very scammy about it.
What do you mean scammy?
I don't know.
See, the thing is, you buy the products. Not only do you make money selling the products, you get people under you to sell the products.
And they sell themselves.
They're on your upstream.
I'm talking about ShamWow.
We're talking $10,000 a week. You are losing not by not acting now.
I made $40,000 a month last week.
And he spent it.
That's how good I am.
Last week.
You got to really hurt someone along the lines.
Oh, I'm Pat Duffy. I look like every replacement employee at the last minute for any job in the universe. You look like every scab scrub that shows up at the last minute. Yeah, I'm here with, where do I punch in?
You look like every guy that's the reason that you walked off the job.
A little bitch.
We take all your bitch voices, run it back. We call Bitch Voice Theater happens now. Let's CMF.
And now, Bitch Voice Theater, featuring Thomas Muley, accompanied by Patrick Duffy.
Oh, I'm Pat Duffy. I look like I actually work by the airport, but not in the airport due to security reasons. So I'm like a busted little outside the airport employee little bitch.
It's a shacket, man.
Now shackets are cool?
It's a shacket.
I brought shackets into this place.
So, having been a Rochester police officer for several decades and working homicide.
My ass got to sit there for 4 hours and eat your crap ass bird, your open door bird.
Chair, but it can't be metal and it can't be a quote outside chair because I demand fancy even though nobody wants me at Thanksgiving. And one time I got arrested going to a listener's Thanksgiving because I'm a scared asshole Thanksgiving bitch.
Do you do your own lawn or do you have a lawn service come and cut it?
So I used to, but now old and I have a service. Oh, I'm Pat Duffy. I don't want to watch the Weather Channel because somebody's going to get hurt, so I'm a non-weather watching little bitch.
Brad, do you own a house right now?
I do. I bought a house when I was 25.
Congratulations.
Ooh, savvy Brad. I'm Pat Duffy. I'm dressed like a little lonely trucker this morning that only hauls used tampons from the ladies' prison down to the landfill because I'm a busted trucking little bitch.
Why would you have one truck dedicated to used tampons?
Weird.
And that was Bitch Voice Theater on WCMF.
Kimmy, this story, you haven't not heard this story yet.
I have not.
This story Kimmy told me about a friend of hers and the desperation this woman was. Kimmy, just gotta go ahead, go.
Well, like, I don't even know these people, but I am like dying to get a invite to the wedding based on this story my friend told me. So my friend is in a wedding for her, a girl she knew in college.
Okay.
So she was telling me she got back from the bachelorette party a few weeks ago. And she was telling me all about the drama at this bachelorette party.
But it's not typical lady drama,
No,
Kim.
I don't know what anybody was thinking in this situation. But she told me, so the maid of honor was planning the whole thing.
Okay.
So they didn't really have much of a say.
Okay.
And she like really insisted that they go to Toronto, which my friend was like, great. You know, it's not too far.
It's like
not
northern Nashville.
It's not like super inconvenient. So everybody was on board with that idea.
Okay.
All right.
But then like as she started planning like the events and the activities, they were like, okay, this isn't standard bachelorette stuff, but okay, like it could be fun.
Can you give me an example?
So for instance, she was planning one of the dinners for the weekend.
Okay.
And she insisted that they go to the medieval times dinner show. I don't know what it's called.
I didn't think they had these anymore, but these were like really popular in the late 80s.
Yeah, I didn't think that they still existed. I know the one in Toronto is like
So you get a horse
one.
show around dinner, basically. They joust
Yes.
and do night stuff.
Yes,
sword fighting.
Oh, yeah.
all that
If you've
stuff.
never been to one of these, it's an arena. You
It's
walk
hokey.
in.
Yeah.
Yes, they serve you dinner, and you watch knights battle each
And
other.
you smell horse ass while you try to enjoy your steak.
So one of the dinners, the bachelorette party is going to medieval times.
Now, this is something I
Yes.
think women would be flocking.
It's not your typical bachelorette scene, but
Yeah.
I mean, I think they were all
You
like,
look like you
okay,
worked there today.
like, you know,
Thank you.
Duty boy. Get the shovel in the bucket.
No, I want to be a
We
knight.
had an accident in the corner.
I don't want to be duty boy.
Well, that's what you dress for.
Yesterday I
Well, your
was-
replacement guy.
But yesterday I was Irish butter boy.
Oh, butt boy. We need more butter for the plates.
Kimmy, you were saying.
so they were kind of all like, they weren't, in on it, but they were
Yeah.
like, okay, that could be fun. Let's do something different. Maybe this is what the bride wants. I don't know.
Okay.
But then it became clear over time that this is not something that the bride requested. This was purely something the maid of honor
So is she into
wanted.
horses or nice or
I think they thought after they got to dinner and she started getting drunk and
Oh.
talking a little bit that they were like, this woman wants to hook up with one of these knights.
what? Any of them? Did she just?
She was there to hook up with a knight.
So she found this night thing sexy.
I guess this was something.
Well, I
this
guess-
was something. A goal of hers for the weekend was to simply meet one of these actors.
Well, I mean, if you think about it, a knight is a medieval cop or a soldier,
Okay.
and they find soldiers and cops sexy.
Okay.
This is just like one with armor.
Okay, but I want you to walk with me here as Kimmy's telling the story.
Okay.
This woman is the maid of honor.
Yes.
It sounds like to me
Uh,
tricked multiple women
more like commandeered.
into
Yeah,
leaving
yeah.
the
It
country
was like a bachelorette coup.
for the sole purpose of trying to have sex with a guy who plays a knight at medieval times.
And any of them, any dude up there.
Yeah, not a specific one.
Like she could have gotten the lowest
No,
medieval guy.
It gets worse. So
She
my friend,
hooked up.
No, my friend was telling me as dinner went on, this woman was getting more and more drunk, and apparently after dinner you can go like meet the actors and take pictures with
Oh,
them.
it's like a meet and greet
Just meet
after?
and greet
Okay.
kind
No,
of
NASCAR
situation.
did this for years.
I don't know, but like this woman was so drunk, like the actors, the knights, whatever you want to call them, wanted nothing to do with the situation. The
Hooked up with a horse.
workers there asked them to please, like in a kind
When
way,
she was that drunk.
please get this woman out of here.
God damn.
Like ushered her along, like, okay, the show's over, time to go. And that's when my friend was like, everybody in this bridal party was like, what the
Damn.
F?
Damn.
This woman just
What a
brought us
show.
here to try to hook up with one of these guys.
You got two shows.
Okay.
You got the horse show and the drunk show.
Yeah.
So
good.
yeah, it's been drama, I guess, even after the aftermath of it all.
So that
it's still
the wedding,
lingering.
The wedding hasn't happened yet, right?
No.
That's going to be awkward.
That's
now,
what I
now
mean. Like,
know
I
what
would
she
love to
pulled.
go. I don't know any of these people, but I want to be at the wedding just to see it all
Yeah.
unfold. I want to meet this woman.
Do you? Do you want to meet this
Kinda.
woman? She got
Kinda.
so drunk she was escorted out of medieval times.
Yeah, that's hard to do.
All right, there's a lot here, and the phone
Yeah.
number is 252-WCMF, but the one thing that stands out the most to me that I cannot get around,
What was that?
women are turned on by medieval times knights?
Didn't,
Well, I mean,
but that's the thing. Like, they're not real knights.
Thank you.
It's you could be turned on by an actor, I guess. Like, that's the job,
But
not
she-
what they're actually doing.
She didn't want to meet an actor. She specifically wanted to meet a guy who plays a
Playing a
knight.
knight.
at
But you're on the
medieval times.
horse with the jousting, maybe? I don't know.
Okay,
Okay, that could. I guess I could see that being a turn on, like a guy on a horse
But
with
she-
a sword.
But she
Yeah,
knows
yeah.
they don't actually
Right.
belong to a kingdom.
It's
Sure.
more
and
of a
go on-
fantasy.
Okay, because like at the end of the night, that knight is going to get on the subway in Toronto, go back to their studio
Yeah.
apartment because they are real people waiting for better acting gigs to come through.
Like, yeah, you don't know what he's actually into.
I do wonder. I wonder what they make. Like, is that a lifelong
They can't make.
career?
I can't wait. You got a 60-year-old guy jousting? You'll
I
die.
don't know.
All right, the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Is medieval knight a common fantasy for women? Do you think those knights get laid?
I
Well,
guess.
one could have. I guess any performance you do, somebody would find it attractive. You know, like a musician or a dancer or a singer. I guess it's another performance.
Yeah,
Right?
I mean, to your point, we've seen some pretty sad performers when we were touring, like have groupies.
Bro, how
Yeah.
about the comics we saw getting laid?
Yeah, us included.
Yeah. Yeah. And they saw the act.
Yeah, they.
And the car.
Yeah, they did. Yeah.
There's
And you guys couldn't ride a horse.
No.
Well, some of those women in Ohio.
Yeah. Yeah, they buck.
Boo.
You've never been to Ohio.
Yeah, you've never been bucked.
I guess the medieval guy fantasy for women is still like alive in pop culture. Like Game of Thrones was huge. Those
Yeah.
couple of those guys were sex symbols.
Yeah.
Outlander.
Again, like I guess I can understand the fantasy of it
But
all,
to
but to
take a
go like
drive.
that far out of your way, the fantasy's only going to get ruined for you when you actually meet the person, right? And realize they're just a regular person.
Well, to Pat's point, like let's say you went to a rodeo. Well, at least that guy actually does that for a living.
Yeah.
He's a rodeo guy.
Yeah.
He's not pretending to be that.
Yeah.
This is all pretend.
Yeah.
Like that guy may not even be straight.
Yeah, no, you're right.
He may not know.
Maybe the guy in the rodeo may not be straight either.
Well, I know, but
You can say that about anything.
yeah, so like you don't even know what you're getting into here or what you're really attracted to. He may not be into you.
With this medieval times fantasy, do you think if women have this medieval fantasy, do you think this applies to guys that work at the Renaissance Festival too?
Oh,
I bet.
Are there women who buy admission just to try to talk to the guys who are like part of the jousting show?
I really like
or-
smelly, grimy guys from the Middle Ages.
Yeah, they've
How
got
many guys-
tuberculosis.
and worms.
how many guys learn to do that? By the way, like there has to be a very small pool of actors that can pull that role off.
Do you know how to do that and get the job, or do you get the job
I don't
and learn how
know.
to
That's
do
what
that?
I'm wondering.
Which one?
Both of them, 'cause both. The
Jousting.
jousting
Oh.
would happen at the
I was
That
Renaissance
guessing
would
they have
still
to
be a
teach you.
skill you have to learn so you don't hurt yourself.
You have to know how to ride a horse.
Yeah.
252 WCMF. Kimmy is telling us the story of a friend of hers. She was a part of a bachelorette party. The maid of honor plans this bachelorette party. They're going to Toronto, which is a standard bachelorette city. One of the dinners she plans at Medieval Times, which, again, if you've never been before, is a stadium seating dinner where you are served medieval food and you watch actors on horses joust each other. And you said the women thought this was weird, but okay, it's fun.
Yeah,
kinda.
that's a different thing, I guess. Yeah.
The
And
woman,
then,
the woman proceeds to get hammered drunk at Medieval Times and reveals in so many ways that the whole reason they're in Canada at this show is because she wanted to hook up with a knight.
Yeah,
at the end
a horseman.
At the end of the night, they go to the meet and greet with the knights. She is so drunk. She is asked,
Oh,
her
God.
friends are asked by folks that work at Medieval Times to escort her out of the building, and now it's just nothing but drama
God.
with this whole wedding party.
That's about as low of a drunk you could get.
All right, is what this woman did sad?
Oh, yeah. It's pathetic. And she dragged all her friends with her, which makes it even worse.
But that's the only way you're pulling this off. Like, think about this.
But yeah.
If she would have went up by herself to sit in Medieval Times alone
Okay.
and try to get laid, that does feel more sad than tricking 7 women into going to another country.
Yeah, because usually those type of that kind of entertainment comes with groups for
Right.
the most part. Yeah,
Right?
yeah, yeah. That would be the sad. Yeah, I guess that would
So
be
this is the less
lone,
sad.
Yeah.
Kimmy, do you see this woman as sad?
I mean, I guess it's a little strange. Maybe she just saw this as her opportunity
Well,
to
it
make a
was.
fantasy happen.
She had a shot. She blew it, baby.
But like, you couldn't talk friend. She's got friends. I mean, she's a maid
Well,
of
she
honor.
had friends.
No, but I'm saying like, you couldn't tell your friends, I have this fantasy. Will you
it
come
would
up with
be
me?
hard to get a group together to go do something like
Can you
that on a
imagine
normal basis.
Maybe women are different, but if we were all going to take some trip and one of our buddies admits, hey, I got this fantasy chick, we would badger them for the entire trip, knowing that it's not going to work out in his favor. We would egg him on. We would mock him.
But we'd take them.
But we would take him.
That's the difference, right? Like,
We would
yes,
take 'em.
well, for example, my brother. I think I've told the story on the air before. He was in high school. He went to this camp, like over a week-long camp every year on
For
the
his
border.
diet?
Oh, it was like sleepaway camp.
Oh.
So he fell in love with this girl.
Okay.
Right, and he's like 17, and he would talk about this girl all the time. So he's like, I want to go back and tell her how I feel. So me and my buddy. So we're like 18,
I
he's
don't know why
16.
he tells you anything.
All right, so we're like, well, look, man, we'll drive you down there, and
Yeah.
you can go tell her. She's down there, like, working as a counselor. So we
Yeah.
drove, like, 3.5 hours
Oh, my God.
to the Pennsylvania border for him to walk up to this girl to get immediately rejected, and we had to drive three and
They
a half
shot
hours
down
home.
and no fireworks.
Like, it was, but, like, we were willing to go do it
Okay.
for him. Now, yeah, you're right. We crushed him the whole ride
Yeah.
home. Like, would women... Like, let's say, Kimmy, you had a single friend of
Yeah.
yours that goes, look, I really want to have sex with a knight.
Like, and I had to make a whole weekend out of it.
Come with me. Would you go?
I mean, there'll be shopping and other things and dinner.
Yeah, but dinner. But the focus of the trip is, I'm going to try and bang a knight.
I mean,
And
I
you get
guess
to
if
pet
it
a
was
horse.
if it was a close friend who really, really like this was a bucket list thing for her, I guess
Said
I
bucket.
would. I would do it. I'd go along with it. It would be really weird, though.
I would think super
I don't know
weird.
if I don't know.
Like,
I would look at that person a little differently after that.
I don't know if I. Okay, let me give you like let's say I had a buddy of mine that like fell in love with a dancer for the Cleveland Cavaliers.
All right.
Had some kind of back and forth with her on social media. And he goes,
Okay,
look,
but that would even be different if he talked to this woman.
yeah, you're right.
And that's
Like this is just I want to go meet somebody that I know nothing about. I don't know enough about these people to know what their situation is.
You don't even know what he looks like when he gets out of all that armor.
I also assume they wear long like Sir Lancelot wigs.
Well, that's what I'm thinking. But they're being in armor. You wouldn't even know what the dude looks like.
No. Well,
I've never been to. Do they take the helmet off?
I mean, I went to one in like sixth grade, and they don't because like they're doing
you
like
got to go to a school trip at medieval times.
Yeah,
man,
pretty awesome.
Why does it get the best field trip?
But yeah, they're not all dressed up in like the armor all the time. Like you could see their faces.
Okay.
Oh, we got Instagram messages coming in. Duffy and WCMF, easiest way to get us. Let's go with. I'm sorry, my phone thing. He said, speaking of women in fantasy, what's an Amish women fantasy?
Are we doing this?
No, we're not. We're not even going to give you the punchline. The other funny thing about this story, how different women are with bachelorette parties compared to men in bachelorette parties. Because for guys, there are specific trips.
The bachelor party.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. I'm sorry. Bachelor party.
Yeah.
You go to Vegas. You go to a sporting event.
Or golfing.
Or outdoorsy.
Yeah.
Right? Like those are the four. You fit into one of those boxes if you're one of those people, and that's it.
Yeah.
Women have no bachelorette boxes.
Yeah, it's all over the place.
Yes. Like the amount of women. How about the amount of women that had bachelorette parties at comedy clubs?
That always freaked me out, man.
Yikes. But, like, bachelorette parties are so all over the place. This woman was able to kidnap her friends to a whole other country to go to a Renaissance dinner show, and none of them questioned the motive.
No.
Not a single one.
That is amazing. Yeah. That's impressive.
Dave writes us on Instagram, Duffy at WCMF, said, I went to medieval times in Dallas with a bunch of buddies. Most of the nights are actors, and out of the four actors, three
All of the nights are actors. What is that?
No, two of them
he's
actual
a real
nights.
knight.
He's a real knight.
Yeah.
Okay.
He goes on to say, of the four actors, three made it very well known that the guys in our group had a better shot of going home that night with the girls we were with.
Look at that. There you go.
Let's talk to a man who knows a thing about a sword.
Oh, okay.
Well, he's a big Renaissance Festival guy.
Oh, okay.
Ben is on CMF. Hey, Ben, how are you, buddy?
Pretty good, guys. How you doing?
Good, man. What's
good
up?
to hear from you, buddy.
Yeah, so the other day I was bored scrolling through YouTube, and I watched a lot of mixed martial arts, and I stumbled across armored mixed martial arts. So it's these dudes dressed up in their knight's armor with swords and shields beating the crap out of each other. So I'm sure maybe this chick that we're talking about would probably want to go see that.
What?
Yes.
I'm trying to wrap my head around what would possess a man to be like, you know what's, boxing's not enough. MMA, jiu-jitsu, none of that's enough. I want armor to fight another guy in a hay circle.
I get that, but how about the dude with his phone that says, I want to watch?
They did it in an actual, like an octagon or a ring.
Oh, that changes
So-
everything. I'm sorry.
octagon.
Yeah, you didn't tell me.
Okay, that's
There was an
legit.
octagon.
You bring that 8-sided thing
Put
around.
put on a whole suit of armor and go have fun.
right, well-
like,
Okay, but Ben, you're a Renaissance Festival guy. You go every year, right? You buy the
Oh,
swords
he's always
and everything.
stressed for it.
what was that? Sorry.
You're a Renaissance Festival guy. You go every year. You buy the wooden swords. We've talked about this with you on the show before.
No, I don't go every year. I've only been a couple of times.
But you like it.
And-
Like, you're into it.
Yeah, no, it's...
He's just trying to
Well,
find some place
I-
he fits in.
Well, no, I'm just saying, like, Ben, I mean, like, you know, when it comes to, like, meeting women, if women are attracted to why don't you talk to someone at the Renaissance Festival about becoming a knight, a part-time
you
knight?
get you a winch, baby. A washer winch.
The problem is I don't know how to ride a horse.
Yet.
No, but you could walk around and just do that
you
stuff.
don't have to.
You eat that turkey
I'm
leg.
sure there are other roles.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not a bad idea.
All right, Ben, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day.
Hey.
All right. I mean, look.
Hey, some for everybody.
I can't wait to hear about the wedding.
Yeah.
That'll be fun.
If it happens.
How about she brings one of the knights?
Ooh, yeah.
No,
It didn't work, by the way. She did not go home with any knight or meet anybody like she thought she was going to.
my favorite thing about this show
What's that?
is discovering things about women that I never in a million.
I didn't know this was a thing.
And you a
this
woman.
Was, yeah. Yeah. It's news to me.
All right. Well, look, if you're in, if you have armor at home, there's a woman that might be into you
Yeah,
somewhere
buddy.
in the greater Rochester area. Let's take a break. Road rage stories, scary. But this is the most road rage of a road rage story you're ever going to hear.
Wow.
And I know that everyone has a line they can be pushed back, push past to do crazy things. But what the hell happened where this truck driver, if the allegations are true, thought this was going to end up in his favor? It happened out in Batavia.
He's a working guy.
Yeah, and if you live in Batavia, you probably already know this story because you may have heard it happening.
Really?
We'll get to it next here at the break room on CMF. You may not believe this if you saw it with your own eyes.
Oh, really?
It is the actions of a man who is at the end of his rope. Yet, as insane as this is, I do believe there are people that will side with this guy. Because we know the traffic laws. You can't park there.
Oh.
And if the city isn't going to do anything about it, well, I will.
Oh, really?
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, just after 7:45. A business we in upstate New York have been waiting for like 2 decades.
2 decades?
They have announced
That's like 10 years.
They have announced, Kimmy, their opening day. It is soon, and it is the most diabolical opening day for this type of business.
Oh.
Okay.
And I'll explain just after 7:45 here in the break room on CMF. Tommy?
Yeah, buddy.
In front of us, we have another one of our famous break room one-line stories.
What happened?
But it is a doozy of a line.
Wappa?
Are you ready?
Mm-hmm.
It comes to us from Batavia. Quote, a 41-year-old man was arrested after police say he drove his trailer tractor.
Well,
Police
maybe
say,
that was his first problem.
he was arrested after police say he drove his tractor trailer into a car.
Great, an 18-wheeler.
Into a car and pushed it down West Main Street for several blocks.
Oh, my God. So this is a working guy.
That's what it sounds like. He pushed a car.
Was there a person in the car?
Does not say there was a person in the car, but the car was pushed, according to police, for several blocks by this tractor trailer on purpose, it seems.
I've never heard of this.
No.
The tractor trailer driver
Yeah.
has been charged with criminal mischief, reckless endangerment, menacing, and reckless driving.
Mm-hmm.
Fair enough.
And those are all charges that come from someone doing this on purpose, right?
Yeah.
Like, this doesn't sound like an
But,
accident.
like, think of the amount of money and time he has invested into his license to be a truck driver.
How about the truck end of sentence?
Yeah.
What the hell could have happened?
Man, that dude was at the end of his rope.
Bro, like, no, you're down like 3 feet past the rope.
Yeah.
I mean, if the allegations are true, what would it take for someone to decide to push a car several blocks? And keep in mind, he's on Main Street.
Yeah, you're right there.
Right?
Yeah.
He's down on Main Street.
Down on Main Street.
Wow, 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 smash, smash, smash. Okay. I'm going to ask you a question.
All right.
And I want you to think about it before you answer.
Okay.
And the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. If the car that was pushed by the tractor trailer was in a parking spot that was blocking traffic,
Or like a loading area or
Yeah.
something like that.
or like just double park, whatever,
Yeah.
did the victim deserve it?
Well, nobody.
I said think about it for a second because you're going to say, well, he didn't deserve it,
But you shouldn't do it,
but did he deserve it?
he may have. No, you shouldn't do it.
But he deserved it.
Maybe.
Maybe deserved
'Cause
it.
I will say this, like truckers, like if you do it long enough, you've seen every kind of road bad behavior.
Yeah,
Sure.
And you could just be at the end of it, man. Because I my first girlfriend, her uncle was a long hauler
Okay.
out of Florida. And he went crazy one day on the front door of their house. Didn't hurt anybody, but like he had come home and he had had enough, and he basically destroyed the front door of their house.
Okay.
I think I may have told you this before. Then we had to go over there to eat.
Which is
shortly after he had splintered the front door.
tough. Which is tough because what do you knock on when you get there?
Nothing.
Right?
It's just air. It's just nothing. Nothing.
Knock, knock,
nothing,
knock.
Nothing. We had to go over there and eat. And I'm like a kid. I'm like, and the truck was there. There was no door. There was a sheet over the door. We had to walk in. It's Florida, man. It's the weirdest thing. But like, I guess he had been like, at the end of his rope and
So
driving.
Are you arguing that every trucker eventually goes insane?
I think they wish they could. I mean, think about this, man. You imagine driving all day, 8-10 hours a day, and just dealing with every idiot. You're a professional.
You're right.
Yeah.
You drive this gigantic thing that
Yeah.
could crush people, and you got to get it there quickly and on time.
All right. I'm sorry.
A lot of pressure.
Let me just ask this question, Kim, before you say something.
So I could see this happening.
All right. To all you truck drivers, and I know we have a ton of truck drivers that listen to this show, 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Do you agree with Tommy's theory that eventually every long-haul trucker loses their mind and goes insane? Kimmy, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I was just going to say, I do root for truckers when they start to enforce the rules of the road simply by like maneuvering their truck in a certain way that forces.
Oh, T-block.
Yeah, that forces people to drive a certain way. So in that, if I'm going to root for a trucker to do that, I guess like I'd probably be cheering them on if they decided to take matters into their own hands.
Think of the things you and I saw on the road.
Mm-hmm.
And think of the places we worked.
Okay.
And think of the weirdest things we saw. All right? And the two weirdest places, I've worked strip clubs, I've worked nightclubs, I've worked dumps, bowling alleys, jerk water strip clubs out in the middle of nowhere.
Sure.
The two weirdest places I've ever been. And by the way, I've also used to go to porn houses where you sat in a theater with creepy old men and watched porn. The creepiest places I've ever been is a rest area at night and a truck stop at night.
Yeah, you're right.
By far,
you're right.
The two most bizarro world after-hour joints are those two places.
You're absolutely
How
right.
they have not done multiple documentaries on that culture is beyond me.
That's a great call. All right, so then both of you in this room then are agreeing that the person behind this, the person whose car was pushed may have deserved it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it should happen.
Do you hear how insane you sound right now?
Should happen.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. Again, another one of our famous break room online stories in Batavia. Quote, 41-year-old man was arrested after police say he drove his tractor trailer into a car and pushed it down West Main Street for several blocks. And based on the charges with the allegations here, charge of criminal mischief, reckless endangerment, menacing, and reckless driving, those are charges that sound like this may have been on purpose.
Yeah.
Like this wasn't I hit them and didn't stop.
Right, you were pushing them down Main Street.
Exactly. 252-WCMF.
I passed a candy store.
252-9263. All right, so your theory is eventually all truck drivers go crazy.
Mm.
Scott's on CMF. Oh, stupid button. Hey, Scotty, how are you, buddy?
Good. How are you? First time, long time, boys.
Oh, we've been wondering where Scott's been. Thanks for calling,
Scotty.
buddy.
What up? Yeah, these people feel like, oh, I could just jump in front of a truck because he can stop on a dime. No, that doesn't happen. Most of us are loaded. People pull right out in front of you. Yeah, when you do it for 10, 12 hours a day, every day, it definitely frustrates you.
So you all go insane eventually.
Well, I would imagine
it's
it
called
happens,
white line
or you
fever.
lose all your hair.
All right, Scotty, what is the craziest thing you have done in that truck?
In this truck?
But you can tell us about.
Yeah.
I don't know if there's anything crazy as far as, like, you run people, they try and race you up on the right-hand side when it's a merge, and, you push it to the limit there, you know what I mean? You are in a rolling billboard. That's the other tough part, because people like to call in and complain about us that we're the problem when yet
How's my driving?
90% of it is them. Yeah, exactly.
I bet you this guy in Batavia got like 30 phone calls.
Oh, yeah, easily.
All right, Scott, as a truck driver, I'll ask you this like I asked Tommy and Kimmy. If the car was blocking, the one that was pushed, did he deserve it?
Correct.
You monster. Scotty, thanks for the call. Stay safe out there, buddy.
All right, you too. Thanks, fellas.
Right, there goes.
I just feel like if I was another driver on the road, and you know how like you look at those situations, and if that guy was blocking something, I'd be like, what a dick.
Mm-hmm.
And if I saw that right after passing that guy thinking, what a dick, I'd be like, I'm not going to lie, I'd probably be cheering it on a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, but like, look, we can also agree, especially with you sitting across from me.
What's that?
We've all done things with our cars parking at places that we shouldn't have. You
Oh,
would,
sure.
Yeah.
You would leave it running. You'll double park. You know, it's just me. I'm just running in and
Yeah.
out. What are you supposed to do when you realize your car is being pushed blocks down the road by a tractor trailer?
What am I supposed to
Let's
do?
say this is your car because you have left cars running. You have double parked. Let's say you walk outside. You're in Batavia, and your car is being pushed blocks down the road by a tractor trailer. Do you confront the driver?
A big-ass burly truck driver who's pissed?
Well, we don't know. Not all truck drivers.
No,
are
I know,
burly.
but
all
if they were
burly.
mad enough to do that, I don't want to confront them.
First of all, they're burlier than me because I am non-burly.
Sure, this is true. Yeah.
So I would say, first of all, I would think I'm not believing what I'm seeing.
Okay.
I think it would take me a full 60 seconds to realize what I'm looking at because I've never seen that before.
Sure.
And then I guess you would call the cops.
Okay. The funnier thing I think would be in this
What's that?
situation if the person whose car got pushed didn't actually see it happen, because when they walked outside wherever they were, they would have to assume they got towed.
Oh, yeah.
You would never imagine in a million years that your car is 3 blocks away.
No, it's right over there.
Because it's smashed up because the trailer pushed it down the road. 252-WCMF. Let's talk to Dan. Hey, Dan, how are you, buddy?
Good. How are you guys?
Good, man. What's up?
Good. So I have a story. I have a guy that I know he's a retired driver now, but he was telling me the one time he used to do a lot of deliveries to New York City, and having to take different things to different places, different stores there. And the one of the places he had to get to was down a side road, which are pretty narrow to begin with in New York. But there was a guy that was double parked illegally, and he turned down the lane, couldn't get through. The people behind him couldn't let him back up. And after a while, a police officer asked him, what's going on? And he said, I got to get down here. I can't get through. This guy's parked here. And officer says, well, you need to move it. And he goes, officer, I can't. He goes, no, you don't understand me. You need to move this truck. So he got the permission from the officer to actually run over the top of the car.
Wait, to drive over it? No way.
He goes right over top of it.
That can't be legal. With a cop standing there.
The opposite. The cop told him, "Hey, look,
you keep things moving.
Move this car, and this is what I'm telling you to do."
How cool is that? It's like authorized.
He never got charged with anything. Never got any trouble with the dispatch or anything. It just went back and did what the cop told him to do.
Man, how about that's not a real cop the whole time? It's just some guy in a uniform. Dan, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. Damn. Sorry, Dan, I cut him off there. No, so he brings up New York City. If you travel, like when I was doing gigs, like going down to the city to do comedy, the scariest truck experience you will have. They have to make up time because going into the city takes forever. Yeah. So you will see these tractor trailers doing like 80 miles an hour down right outside of the city in Jersey, Pennsylvania, right before it is. You get stuck next to one of them. It's horrifying.
Yes, it is.
Horrifying.
Especially if it's raining or snowing out or anything like that. Yeah.
Again, 252 WCMF story that happened out in Batavia. A 41-year-old man has been arrested after police say he drove his tractor trailer into a car, pushed it down West Main Street for several blocks, and based on the charges he's facing, I think they are implying that he did it on purpose.
Yeah.
Both of you say that if he was parked where he was blocking, the guy whose car got pushed deserved it.
Yes.
All right, let me ask you this question.
Yeah.
Let's say you're in Stevers, right? Chocolate place.
Yeah. All
right. And the person whose car is being pushed is in Stevers. You know it's their car. Do you tell them what's happening while it's happening?
Wait, I know that person?
Let's say you saw them park their car.
But I'm not, they're not my ride.
No, they're not your ride. You saw them park their car. You don't even really know them. You just know their car is currently being pushed blocks down the road in Batavia. Do you tell them what's going on? Or do you keep your mouth shut?
I would think I would have to say, hey, bro, there goes your car. I would say something.
Are you saying something?
I feel like I would have to say something just because of what you just witnessed.
Because you'd be hearing it. Like, oh, my God, look.
Just letting them know. Yeah. Nothing you can do about it now.
I ain't getting involved.
All right, honest question for both of you.
Yeah.
Are you saying something because you want to see their reaction right now?
Oh, yes.
Okay.
Why wouldn't you?
Wouldn't you want to see this whole thing play out?
That's a very rare moment in life where I get to see somebody car getting shoved by an 18-wheeler, and I'm with the guy.
But I don't know if I want to be there when it all blows up.
But you are there.
No, but I'm saying, like, I could get my candy, run the hell out of there, and the guy doesn't know what's going on. This has the potential to get very volatile.
Yes, it does.
Right?
But I also want my candy.
Well, you can still get
the candy.
Yeah,
just get the hell out of there as soon as you get your candy. Right. Dom, I think, puts the perfect cherry on this Sunday.
What's that?
Duffy on WCMF. Easiest way to get us. He says, this guy let some intrusive thoughts get the better of him, and he's right. Like, the freedom you would have. Now, he's in trouble, serious trouble.
Oh, yeah, this
guy's done.
To actually do it.
But the freedom of being like, I am going to it's like Michael Douglas and Falling Down, right?
Yeah, kind of.
Like, the guy's the worst person ever, but you watch that movie.
I hope he enjoyed it because he's never drunk it again.
All right, let's take a break. We've been waiting for this store in Western New York.
What store's coming?
For 20 years.
Yeah.
There have been 20 years of rumors that this was coming.
Yeah.
It is finally opening soon. We have a grand opening date.
Yeah.
And the grand opening date that they have picked is the most diabolical. Because if you've got family coming over the next 6 weeks, well, you need something. You got to make the place look nicer. Guess where you're going to be?
I got to go.
We'll get to it next here in the break room on CMF. Oh, this is evil.
What happened?
It's evil. Look, the anticipation for this store in upstate New York is absolutely huge.
So we've been pining, huh?
Well, Buffalo, Rochester, Syracuse, we've been waiting for one of us to get one of these for literally 20, 25 years.
Really?
It is finally here.
Okay.
It is about to open. And the grand opening date they have chosen is diabolical.
Well, they know what they're doing.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. We'll jump right into it. We've been waiting for, specific stores for there's a couple of them.
Yeah.
Bass Pro Shop.
Oh, yeah.
Everyone loves that. We're going to get a Bass Pro Shop at the Eastview Mall. That's coming. Very exciting. We're getting a Top Golf. At least we were supposed to. That's been delayed.
We got the Whole Foods.
That's on pause.
Whole Foods is here. All that stuff. But the one white whale that has evaded upstate New York for years, IKEA.
Oh, yeah.
The furniture store from Sweden where you build it all yourself.
Mm-hmm.
We found out a couple months ago that IKEA is opening in Destiny, USA, the mall in Syracuse.
Oh.
Wow.
So now you are an hour and 15 minutes away from an IKEA.
Yeah.
The closest we've ever been. That IKEA went up super fast.
Oh, it's already up?
It is up.
Oh.
And
Did it take over an empty space? Because I know that mall was kind of losing some stores. Or did they actually build a separate area for it?
I do not have that information. But we now have the grand opening date for IKEA in Syracuse. Are you ready?
Yep.
Friday, November 21st.
Oh.
A week from tomorrow.
So right before Thanksgiving and the holidays.
You got it. What evil sons of bitches decided to open this IKEA a week before Thanksgiving?
Brilliant, right? It is.
Why is it brilliant, Tommy?
Because you're going to need this stuff.
Uh-huh.
Got people coming over.
Yep. If you're hosting and you're not happy with how the coffee table or the couch,
Oh, you need extra.
dining room table,
You need more chairs.
yep, you want to look a little fancier, a bookshelf that makes you look classy.
Oh, yeah. Wine rack.
The amount of people in upstate New York, not just for the excitement of the store opening,
Yeah.
but because we've got family coming for Thanksgiving and Christmas that are going to get sucked into going in this IKEA and buying everything. They're evil. Those are evil, diabolical people for picking this opening
Well,
date.
not even that, but I wonder if they do Black Friday sales because you're right.
Do they have to?
Probably not. You're right.
Every IKEA I've ever walked into is always slammed. I've never been to a not busy IKEA.
Yeah, and usually that's the time of the year where
Yeah.
the furniture people don't buy furniture right now.
Yeah.
Or big appliances. It all goes to the holidays, but this is perfect.
Exactly.
Because it's cheap. You put it together. You can take it home.
Like, for those who don't understand how popular IKEA is, most IKEAs have their own parking garage strictly for the store.
Yeah, they're massive.
Yes, that's
Yeah.
how many people go to these IKEAs. And I'm afraid my wife's at work right now, so she can't hear this.
Yeah.
And I will be doing everything I can for the next 6 weeks to keep her from finding out the IKEA will be open.
Here's one thing about IKEA from what I've seen. It doesn't look like furniture for big people. Like,
What?
and I don't mean like,
What?
you're a tall guy.
Yeah.
Your brother's a big man.
You're saying sturdy furniture.
I don't think, even like your husband, and you're a taller person, it
Yeah.
doesn't look comfortable for anybody
Well,
much above me.
I
It's
kind
very
of-
Scandinavian. It's very slight. It's not like big, sturdy furniture. It almost looks like, hey, don't sit in that chair. It's just for looks.
I do think it's.
It won't hold a big man.
It's known to be cheaper furniture. I don't know if necessarily size-wise it's for smaller people, but I always thought of it more as like the furniture you go to fill your first apartment, or if your kid's going to school and you need cheap stuff, like that's where you go to buy it. I don't know.
See, to me, it really look like
I don't
if
know
you're
if
your dad was coming over, I'd say, hey,
upgrading.
make sure he doesn't sit in this chair.
All right, I'm going to read you a description. Are you ready?
All right.
Quote, IKEA furniture can be suitable for some larger or taller people.
Yeah, Scandinavian larger people.
well, Scandinavian people are bigger people, aren't they?
Yeah, they weigh about 170 pounds.
But many models may not be a good fit because their designs often prioritize a slim, modern aesthetic over maximum support or comfort.
All right.
Bro,
In
it's
fact,
built for me.
There's one story here that says some of their couches are tested up to 242 pounds.
Bro, you're out.
I'm
Half
You
your
want
family can't
something
come
sturdier
over.
I'm
than that.
205, thank you.
Your brother ain't. Your daddy ain't.
He's 209.
Yeah. Like I always thought it was more for like the
Dainty
furniture
ass.
you may have to leave behind because you don't feel like moving it.
Furniture you leave behind.
Yeah.
See, that's weird
You
because
see it. I mean,
But it's
move
so-
out, if you go out to any like college town during move out day or when the kids are all leaving
Yeah.
to go back home, like you're gonna see this stuff everywhere,
Just
on,
piled
like
up.
every curb.
Oh, wow.
But it's so trendy. Like every time
Yeah.
I've been into 3 IKEAs in my life,
Mm.
right? And every time I walk in there, it's always like 40 to 60-year-old couples that are like shopping for stuff for like their, or downtown apartment. Like I understand it had that, like it was cheap enough for college kids to use it. I thought it was like modern, trendy stuff. Am I wrong there?
I think it's more like maybe apartment style living.
Okay.
I don't know if you're upgrading it, or like if you're looking to like upgrade the furniture in your house. I don't know if you're going to IKEA.
Like if you have IKEA and you're my age, you also have books you don't read but are on display. You know what I'm talking about?
You're describing 3/4 of our audience right now.
Yeah.
Right?
They're just out there. Yeah, it's a book on stones.
252 WCMF. The IKEA in Syracuse will be opening. Their grand opening is a week from tomorrow, which is diabolical because if you are hosting folks for the holidays, your spouse, well, why don't we go out there? We could use a new bookshelf. We could use a new table. We could use a new bench for the mudroom.
Or get some Swedish meatballs.
By the way, sneaky, delicious lunch at IKEA. They sell traditional Swedish food.
Oh.
It is delicious.
Wow.
I'm serious.
But you can eat it there?
You can eat it there, and they also sell frozen versions of it you can bring home. It's actually really, really good.
Okay. Well, there you go.
I was going to say, isn't there one like kind of the same distance in the other direction, like right over the border?
The one in Toronto.
No, I think it's like it's even closer than that. Like, isn't it more near like Niagara Falls kind of?
I thought it was like Mississauga.
No, there was one outside of Toronto. I don't know if they built a newer one, but it's still a solid like 2 hours away from
And it's massive.
Yeah.
There says there's one in St. Catharines.
Okay.
That's
like 2 hours, right?
No, it's literally right over the border.
Well, it's literally right over the border.
I'm just saying, like, I guess like we haven't been that far.
But that's
from
about 2
one.
hours. St. Cat's is about 2 hours.
And you got to factor in the border.
True.
And then the taxes.
No, don't really be started about the tax. Although, no, if you want to
Is it
save
even
money,
cheaper? Yeah.
I mean, it would be way cheaper to buy that furniture. If they're not adjusting for prices for Canadian
you
currency,
got to load up.
Yeah, you go over to Canada and wait the 4 hours at the border. Although the government's opening back up, so
there you go.
Give it a week or two and then go to St. Catharines. I'm afraid to go into IKEA now because remember this morning we were talking about how my kids are using slang. And I don't understand it, and I'm realizing I'm getting old. I'm scared I'm at the age where I'm going to go, ooh, that's an interesting chair.
Oh, yeah, you're at the age where you can appreciate a chair, a good box.
Yeah.
That's a sturdy bag.
I don't.
Save that. We could use it later.
I don't want to put myself in a situation where I say out loud, that looks like a cool chair.
Yeah.
And then I hear what I say, and I immediately get depressed.
You start saving containers.
You know what I mean?
Like, we could use this when we travel.
Yeah, you get what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like
we could put soup in that and freeze it.
I'm aware that is going to happen.
It's because your ass is old.
Yes, I know, but I don't want it to happen, so I just need to avoid all of these places.
Yeah.
252 WCMF. All right, Kimmy might be right. John, hey, how are you, buddy? What's going on?
Good, how are you?
Good,
My
John.
wife's an IKEA freak, and the St. Catharines is just a pickup place.
Gotcha.
Shut up, Kimmy.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, I think I got duped in it too. We're like, just over the border. Let's go there. And then we show up, and I'm like, this is nothing. And she's like, well, we're halfway there. We might as well keep going.
Oh, you got scammed, buddy.
Yeah.
All right, so John.
I got scammed big time.
So do you make a regular trip then to IKEA if she is really into it?
We probably like once a year. Yeah.
All right, what percentage of your furniture do you think is IKEA in your home right now?
Percentage? I don't know, maybe like 40. It's like all the kids, like you said, it's all like the kids' furniture. I didn't want to. They're going to destroy it anyways.
Okay.
But
right.
I mean, the beauty of it is it's not like particle board. It's actual wood. I mean, that's why
Good
I
Scandinavian
got
wood.
duped into it. The Scandinavian wood is right.
Well, see, but here's the thing. You sound like you're getting old enough now where you're starting to appreciate quality wood and a quality chair, John.
Quality wood. Yeah, I definitely need quality wood in my life. That's for sure.
John, good luck with your IKEA wife, buddy. Thanks for the call.
Thanks, man.
There goes John. And it sucks, too, because, like, it's a very welcoming
furniture. Like, it looked chic. Like, it looked like very well made and like
cool,
nice.
man.
Yeah, like it wasn't like the hand-me-down furniture. It was like you got something new and cool in your apartment.
All right, so for all of you that are listening to this and your spouses hear it too, and they're going to force you out to Destiny USA over the next couple of weeks, Godspeed, good luck, enjoy your meatballs. These guys actually could use a bed right now. Maybe they should tell them about IKEA.
Oh, what's going on?
This is a very bizarre story. Because we're not even sure, Kimmy, where this car came from initially.
No.
Car?
We don't know how far it traveled.
It's like a mystery car?
Well, yeah. That's what actually started getting these guys in trouble. But it's what they were doing in this car when they were discovered that is weird.
What are they doing?
I don't even know how y'all fit in there
How many guys in it?
comfortably.
Kimmy,
Yeah.
there are some things that men are uncomfortable doing once they hit a certain age.
Yeah.
And I would argue that what these men were found doing in this car is number one. And we'll tell you what it is next here in the break room on CMF. this is not an ideal situation for anyone to be in.
All right.
And I get that using logic for allegations these men may be facing, it could be a waste of time. But if you are doing this intimate thing with two other men,
What the hell are you doing, man?
you'd think at minimum, Kimmy, you'd have your story straight.
Oh. Well, how intimate
yeah,
they
have
be?
a plan.
It's the most intimate thing you can do without having sex with someone.
But two guys.
3 guys. Look how interested Tommy is all this time.
So one guy's got to hold the other guy down?
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF.
I don't know what you're talking
I'm
about.
going to tell you.
Yeah.
Just quietly,
Intimate,
you can just
non-sexual
quietly
thing.
I know.
Wait patiently for me to
God.
tell you the
Three
story.
amigos
you
could
can
do.
just patiently wait for me to tell you the story instead of running your stupid mouth. You can do that.
All right, let's see.
We'll jump right into it.
Jump in.
This story comes to us from the town of Greece. On Tuesday, around 3 o'clock in the afternoon, police were called to the parking lot of the Walmart on Dewey Avenue, across the street from the old Wendy's that used to have that sunroom in it that we talked about the other day.
Oh, yeah. So what happened?
There was a significantly damaged vehicle that looked like it had just been involved in a crash that was sitting in the parking lot.
Okay, but there's people in the car?
There are people in the car, and that's the weird part of this story. When police got there, not only did they discover there were 3 people in the car,
Yeah.
they also discovered, the car had been stolen.
Oh.
Inside were 3 men, ages 40, 42, and 55.
Well, this is just some old cats, man.
And again, keep in mind, this is 3 o'clock in the afternoon.
Yeah.
The 3 men inside the car
Yeah.
were asleep.
What do you mean? They was just in an accident.
They were sleeping. Together.
Yep.
In the car, all smashed
car
up.
is stolen.
Yep.
Looks like it was just recently in an
They needed
accident.
a nap.
Yep.
It is stopped in a parking lot in broad daylight,
Napsies.
and they're not like knocked out from the accident or
Nope.
anything.
No.
They're just taking a nap.
40, 42, 55, all 3 of them in this car sleeping.
I can appreciate the nap part. I can get my head around at that time of day. The rest of it, no.
The men were awoken from their slumber, and they were asked who owned the car and where they were coming from.
Yeah.
According to the police, all 3 men gave conflicting accounts of where the car came from and why they were there. So the trio were arrested, and they were charged with a whole bunch of stuff. The 3 men have court dates coming up.
Yeah.
So you've all decided to sleep together in this allegedly stolen car.
Yeah.
In broad daylight, in the middle of a busy Walmart parking lot. But before you did that, none of you figured out maybe you should come up with a story in case someone knocks on the window?
That would help before you nod off for the afternoon.
Seriously.
Yeah.
Like, they had to know if the allegations here are true.
Yeah.
How suspicious, Kimmy,
Yeah.
this situation looked.
I guess. Maybe they thought nobody was going to notice them sleeping in a parking
But if
lot.
I walk
don't
past
know.
a car and I see 3 dudes taking
Yeah.
a nap in a car at 3 o'clock, something's going on.
Thank
here.
you.
Yeah.
Thank you. Like, something as simple as just being on the same page before you
Right.
took a snooze
Yeah.
would not be the hardest thing to
Yeah.
pull off. And here's the thing. I'm sorry, go ahead. You were
Or just pull off someplace else that's a little bit more secluded.
where else do you go?
Yeah.
Well, someplace with more
I mean, that's going to
shade.
look even more suspicious.
I don't know.
All right. The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. You know these men were in a bad way
Yeah.
because they all decided to sleep together.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
For sure.
You have nowhere to go.
You're not
if
in the
s-
army.
Well, you have nowhere to go if you're sleeping in a car, period.
But
if
that's
you're
not-
sharing that space and sleeping in it, you're probably not in a great spot.
I'm going to make a statement, and if you disagree with me, Tommy, I want you to say it. You ready? There is nothing worse as a man than having to sleep in the same room as another man.
Oh, it's the worst. And we used to have to, when you travel, sometimes we had to do it in comedy and things.
Mm-hmm.
Or, yeah, it's the worst.
It's like the top 5 worst thing to do. You are forced as an adult, as a man, sleep with another man in the same room. Think about what that car smelled like
Yeah.
with those 3
Ugh.
dudes sweating. You got your
Farting.
hot sleep breath, tight
Yeah.
little
Oh.
space.
If there's 3 men sleeping in a space, at least one of them is snoring. At
Snoring?
least one.
Gassing,
Yeah.
belching.
Yeah. Bro,
Ugh,
think about
God.
just the noises that a 40, 42, and 55-year-old would make falling asleep.
It's got to sound like an orchestra pit of like body fluids.
I was also wondering, too, like how they were arranged. Like
Yeah, how big's this car?
front seats taken and then somebody in the
All
back.
right, so 2 sleep
Right.
up front.
Yep, you sleep back like that.
All
And
right.
And,
somebody-
and by the way, when you sleep like that, like sitting up,
Yeah.
your ass is snoring for sure.
Yeah.
And then the one guy in the back's curled up.
Yeah.
yeah, that sounds about right. But your heads are all going to be next to each
Right.
other, right?
Yeah.
You're like,
Yeah.
All right. When is the last time you had to sleep in the same room as another man?
As another man.
Do you remember?
Yes, it's when the show went down to Miami for one of the Bills games.
Okay.
and the producer and I. Oh, the last time was with Joe T, and I got that crazy story. A really crazy story.
You had to sleep in the same room as Joe T.
Yeah, so Joe T and I shared a room. We were in the Bahamas for the show.
For those who are new to the show, Joe T, a producer on the show for a long time.
Joe T is covered from head to toe in ink. He owned physical graffiti. Even the tip of his dong is tattooed. Mm-hmm. So so T and I had to share a room.
That was unnecessary information.
Well, I mean, we're just trying to paint a picture here.
I'm going to go a little bit better because we ordered room service because it was our last night there.
Yeah.
So T at the time had low testosterone. He had to give himself a shot every night. So T is sitting on the edge of his couch, or the bed, giving himself a needle in his thigh.
Yeah.
I'm in the bathroom in just my tidy whities brushing my teeth.
What an image.
Here comes room service into the room. The dude wheels this tray of food into the room. You get this burly, scary, inked-up dude, a Twinkie brushing his teeth, and the dude on the bed is shooting up. The dude just looks at T's tattoos and goes, wow, those are really interesting. Doesn't even wait for a tip. He's gone, man.
Well, the tip was tattooed already.
Yeah, totally.
All right. With this story out of Greece from the other day, again, at 3 o'clock in the afternoon, 3 men were found inside a smashed-up car in the parking lot of Walmart, ages 40, 42, and 55. All 3 men were asleep in the car. When police arrived and woke them up, they were asked who owned the car, where it came from. All 3 of them, according to police, gave conflicting accounts of what they were doing, where everything came from. They were all arrested, charged with a bunch of stuff, but these guys were in a bad way because top 5 worst thing you can do as a grown-ass man is having to sleep in the same space as another grown-ass man. And the way that I see it, there are 3 exceptions to this. If you are a man sleeping with your son, okay, that's okay.
All right.
You got to do it sometime. If you are a child, a grown-ass person sleeping in the same room as your dad, not ideal, but you can handle it. And if you are sleeping with a sibling, grown-ass man sleeping with your brother, sharing a hotel room.
All right.
Would you agree with that?
Yeah, but you don't want to do any of it.
Agreed. Preferably you're alone.
Yeah, you should be in the army when you're sleeping with other men.
I mean, that's just it. Outside of the military, being forced to do it, there is no way that most men are volunteering to share a sleeping place.
Yeah.
And you don't realize how gross some people are until you have to sleep in the same room with them. Right?
Men are just gross.
Well, but you find out a whole bunch of intimate things that they think are normal, their bedtime routine, what they wear to bed, how often they get up, what they first do when they wake up.
What they wear just lounging around.
Well, you don't like pajama pants. I know where this is coming from.
Yeah, and I also don't like underwear boy.
Well, like if I was, okay, so like if let's say we're going to go do a show event, and our company, we're only getting 1 hotel room for Tommy and Duffy.
Right.
And I'm wearing my boxer briefs around the room.
Are they boxers or are they underwear?
No, they're like the tight ones.
Yeah, no.
I don't wear boxers. I wear boxer briefs.
Yeah, boxers are fine, full length boxers.
No,
full length, like to your knees.
Well, like normal, like you know,
like my boxer briefs,
like shorts.
But yours are skin tight.
But they come down mid thigh.
But they're underwear.
Yeah.
I went traditional, old man, Clint Eastwood boxers.
See, that makes me more uncomfortable.
Why? Because they cover everything.
No, but I'm technically covering more skin.
Yeah, but they're all skin tight.
With the longer boxer brief.
I don't want to look at your skin tight ball britches.
I feel like you guys are complaining because you're getting an image of what it's like to share a hotel room with yourself.
Oh.
Yeah, that's fair.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's
like
fair.
It's really just because like all the things you're saying are just stuff that your wife deals with every night.
Yeah, but that's the deal.
Right, but I'm saying, but that's my point is like the things you're complaining about are the things that you probably do. You just don't want 2 of you in the same room.
And I'm very neat. I'm super ass neat. You know that. Like, you know how I am about stuff.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Like when I get into a hotel room, I set myself up nice, but neat. And like slob boy in his skin tight britches over there just slobbing it out.
Why am I slob boy? I don't even take stuff out of my bag until I need it. Just like you wouldn't even know I'm there.
All right.
I mean,
we've never shared a room.
No, why would we?
Because we were on the road.
That
Yeah,
is
no, but I was definitely smarter than that. Hey, you want some alcohol? Why don't we share a room too? How stupid do I look? Oh, I'm 16. Okay. Kimmy, do women not have an issue sharing?
I wouldn't think twice about sharing a hotel room with my friends.
All right, let me ask.
Yeah, but girls are very intimate with each other. They're very comfortable with their bodies and with each other.
Okay, you're letting porn sully your mind.
No,
people like their space.
Well, sometimes.
I mean,
no,
I
but
like
girls
my
can
space.
share
I'd
clothes.
prefer to have my own space, but I would have no problem sharing a space with one of my friends.
They could cuddle up and watch television together.
All right, so let's say us and PXY.
Yeah.
Right, we all went down on a trip to broadcast remotely in Nashville, maybe, right?
All right.
And you got to share a room with Breezy. Would that be a problem?
I mean, I'd be covered in glitter, but but I would
Well, because that would
it.
happen with me and Moose. Yeah, could you share a room with Moose?
No, it'd be a nightmare. It'd be an effing
Me,
nightmare.
you, and Moose, one room. 2 beds and a cot.
Here's why you, me, and Moose would be okay. We could crush Moose.
Yeah.
We would team up on him.
Yeah, we would.
I.
Yes, we would team up on him. I think it would be more awkward if it was just Moose and I.
Oh, okay.
You get what I'm saying?
All right.
But if it was you, me, and Moose, I'm cool with it.
All right.
But no, I do not want to share a room with Moose. And I don't want to share a room with both of you. I wouldn't volunteer for it.
Here, the problem with sharing a room with guys, at the end of the night, if you're on the road, you're all drunk.
Yeah.
You're going back to that room. If it's any kind of fun thing, you're all blasted, which is even worse.
Yeah, but you'll pass out faster.
Yeah, but it's like before you pass out, the waking up, what you're going to see.
Sure.
What you're going to smell, what you may step in.
Guys' schedules are also never on the same. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I understand.
Like if we shared a room, you would be up at
early
3 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, easy.
Looking to go find coffee,
Yeah.
and I'm trying to sleep till at least 7 or 8 to get a little right. Like I don't want that. You turn the TV on, I'll punch you in the head. Shut up, sit quietly in your bed until I am ready to wake up, you bitch ass bitch.
You've also peed in the room.
I do get
And I don't mean the bathroom.
That's only when
the room.
When I'm jet lagged or super tired.
Yeah.
That's the only time.
But there shouldn't be any time you pee on carpet.
Yeah, man.
Unless you're a dog.
Hey, I don't like that I do it. I wish I could not do
You're
it.
the only person I know that does that.
My dad also does it. Did it.
Wait, really?
Way to throw him under
Oh, I
the
thought I
bus.
told the story on there. Did I tell it off the air?
I don't think I've ever heard this story.
Okay, I'll tell the story. Sorry, Dad. I remember when I was a kid, like if my dad would go to like a bachelor party, my dad can hold his alcohol.
Oh, yeah, he's a
Duffy's
big
can
beer
hold their
drinker.
alcohols. Yeah. But like if I have like 2 or 3 memories as a kid of my mother waking up screaming because my dad, drunk, had gotten up, opened the dresser drawer, and peed onto his clothes.
Really?
Yes. And what are you doing? So I don't know if it's genetic.
Maybe.
Is that a thing?
It's gotta be, man.
gotta
If you're
be.
both like
Yeah.
room peers.
But that I never had that problem until we went to London, and then it happened again in Toronto. But I had missed my nap the day before. I didn't get my juice box.
Okay. But this is what like old confused men do at the nursing home. Not like a younger person.
Guess I just party harder than you,
I
man.
guess you do, man.
I was rocked in Toronto. I mean,
Yeah.
lucky I remember any of that game. Ernie Clement had to carry me back to my room.
Look at that. What a nice kid.
I don't think my husband has shared a room with buddies before. I mean, like think about it. Like
Well, he's
playing-
a fireman, man.
well,
He shares
Yeah,
a room
good call.
every night.
That too. I mean, playing baseball, he always shared a room with a teammate or a buddy. I mean, going on bachelor parties, he always shared a room. So he's been to like weddings that I couldn't go to, so he and his buddy would split a room.
That I'm not doing.
Yeah, no, unless it's my brother Ryan. I'm
Really?
out.
I don't
Because as a
know.
kid, I could do it, but as an older person,
Yeah.
there is no way I can share a room with another
I
man.
don't think it bugs him.
That's weird. I keep an eye out for that.
But that might change as he ages. He's kids. still.
Maybe.
He's not a kid. He's like a year
Yeah,
younger
I
than
mean-
me.
Oh.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Troy. Hey, Troy.
Good morning.
Hey.
So I do ski trips and stuff in the wintertime. And there's some of the guys that come on these trips that want to be in the bunk room. Like there's always a bunk room with 4 or 6 beds in it. twin
Troy the
beds in it.
boy toy.
I would say me. Some of them wanted. That's like, oh, it's so much more fun, and everybody's farting and laughing, and
It's like a adult sleepover.
No, but I don't want that. I'm
Oh,
a grown-ass
yeah.
person.
Okay, but to his point, I know like a lot of Airbnb. Like if you're not going the hotel
Okay.
route, if you're going Airbnb
Exactly.
with
Yeah.
a bunch of people, like they'll stack as many beds as they can
Man,
in
I
one
ain't
room.
doing that. That sounds like some weird religion where we all wake up waiting on that spaceship.
Let me ask you this though: if there's a trip planned, you want to go on it. All your friends are going. It's going to be super fun, but you have to share a room with 3 other dudes. You're not going.
I mean,
Pass.
I'll
No.
go on the trip because I don't want to be that guy.
There's not a trip. There is no
Well, I
event.
believe that. Yeah.
Regardless,
What's that?
that's why you're going because it's going to be awesome. Regardless,
It's not
going to
be awesome if I got to sleep with 3 other
Tommy
dudes.
doesn't like fun.
You get your own.
I don't
bed.
like hairy ass man
you don't
fun.
like group activities.
Bro, you're so small we could share a bed and we wouldn't touch each other.
Well, that's good.
Except our feet, because I like to rub feet when I'm
Ugh,
going to bed.
gross.
No, come on, rub my feet.
That-
when
I'm
we're going
gonna
to bed.
get
No,
sick,
we'll just
man.
rub each other's feet. It's the inside
Yeah,
of
that's where it
ourselves.
starts. Next
Troy-
thing you know, my ass is on fire.
Troy, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the
Have
day.
a good one.
What?
All right, so like when I sleep with my wife has to be touching some part of me at all times.
Mm-hmm.
So it's either our feet or she'll like hold my hand.
Like when you sleep?
Yeah, when we're sleeping.
Oh.
And like that was a thing I thought was weird, but now I've been doing it for so long, it's like a comfort thing for me too.
You need to grab onto somebody's hand.
So we always have the dog in the bed with us, and the dog likes to sleep on me.
Okay.
So if you could sleep on my chest, it would be great.
Curl right up.
Yeah.
Hunters still do this, right? Like those hunting lodges are just rooms with a bunch of beds.
At that point, I know guys that'll go on a trip every year, and they'll just rent like the most
Man
basic,
up, son.
basic
Ain't
lodge.
showered in a week.
Yeah.
Smell like deer guts. Yeah, that's got to be rough, man. Them hunting lodges and fishing shacks.
Ew.
Oh, Jesus.
All right, let's take a break.
Oh.
Did you guys know that we're in a shortage of this right now?
I thought we were coming up short with everything.
Well, this one specifically, I haven't heard about this shortage in like months. And Kimmy, this is like the time you need these the most. And Tops is now coming out and saying, even though we have this shortage and the prices are skyrocketing, we're not going to raise the prices.
Food?
It's a food.
Wait.
It's a very important food right now.
And it's not going up in price?
No, it is going up in price, except this store is saying we're going to eat this price because we're trying to get people to come into the store.
Oh, that's nice of them.
Well, yeah. If you shop here,
okay,
we'll get into it
All
next here at the break. WCMF. How are we just hearing about this?
What happened?
Thanksgiving is built around this bird.
Yeah.
It is hard to have a celebration.
Wait, the bird?
The bird, Tommy. Hard to have a celebration without it.
So what's going on?
Well, a story about a local grocery store going above and beyond for its customers shares a detail that could make things harder for all of us to have the Thanksgiving we normally do. And nobody said anything up until now?
So there's a shortage?
We got a problem.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF, just after 8:45, 8:50. There is a history of rock stars' kids trying to follow the same path as their famous father.
I mean, some hit, some most don't.
I mean, I would argue, yeah, no, you're right. You're right. Most don't. I'm going to put these two in the most don't category.
How bad of a flop?
Well, it's not so much that it's a flop. It's funny because they're trying to say, like, hey, man, we're not doing the things our dad did. But they're doing.
Like success?
But, like, you could have been in a band with anybody else, and you're in a band with your dad's bandmate's son, too.
Oh, so there was a whole band of musicians' sons that toured for a while called Bloodline.
This is not them.
Oh.
This is something.
And those guys were headlining dudes, man, from back in the day.
We'll get to the whole story
Right.
just after 8:45, 8:50 here in the break room on CMF. Story on News 8 yesterday. I'm going to read you the headline.
All
You ready? Tops keeps turkey prices low amid supply shortage.
So we're running low on turkeys?
Were either of you aware that there was a turkey shortage?
No.
Right? I have not heard a thing about this. We're a week away
So
from
what happened to
Thanksgiving.
the turkeys?
All right,
They
so-
ain't banging?
Well, there was the bird flu thing happening. Right?
That's what it is. That and the not banging.
They're
No,
not
you
banging?
idiot. No,
'Cause they
are
got the
banging.
flu?
Story says.
Not tonight, I got the flu. I'm assuming that's what a turkey sounds like when they're horny.
Yeah, they're all 80 for some reason. Story says bird flu, which apparently is still a thing, has driven up the price of birds this year even higher. So last year at this time, turkey was 94 cents a pound. This year, it is 40% higher at $1.32 on average per pound of turkey. But Tops says they feel their customers' pain. They understand that the price of everything is going up, and they say they are going to not only eat the rising cost of their turkeys, they're going to give you a better price than last year.
Oh.
Story on News 8 says Tops will be keeping the price of turkey at the same sale price they had last year of 48 cents a pound.
48? Wow. How can they do that?
I don't know.
I'll tell you how.
How?
Volume. Wow, that's a deal.
Not only that, until Friday, if you spend $100 on your grocery trip at Tops in one trip, you'll get $10 towards a Thanksgiving feast. That's what, I don't know what that means.
All right, so the trimmings, I'm guessing.
Yeah,
who knows?
maybe some of the extra items.
But if you're looking to, save a penny here or there, which, by the way, you can't even do that because they stopped minting pennies yesterday. Last one came off.
Oh,
the line.
yeah.
That's two ways to try and save money when you're grocery shopping. This is going to be a multiple store Thanksgiving, isn't it?
Oh, it usually is anyway, but this even more so.
Well, for you, your wife loves going to multiple stores.
Yeah.
But the fact that we had to shop, drive it home, go back in the car, go over here, go over there, it's a half a day.
Yeah, I know, and you got so much other stuff going on.
Hey, whatever I got is mine.
You got nothing.
Well,
you got nothing.
How about a little Tommy time? When do I get a break?
All the time is Tommy time. You were saying, Kimmy?
Do you think though, if you're not a multi-store person, do you think this would cause you to be a multiple store person? Like, unless I couldn't get an item that I needed, I think I don't know if I'm breaking that habit based on cost.
When I read the story yesterday and saw that turkey was 48 cents a pound at Tops, I did the same thing Tommy did. I was like, boo? A boo?
But I would love to go to somebody's house because we're not doing it this year.
Yeah.
No turkey. I would love that.
Well, you don't like turkey.
Right. I mean, if they had like ham and, beef.
That's Christmas stuff.
Ham and beef.
is Christmas. You're going to get that in a couple weeks.
I want it all the time.
No, man. Turkey is good on Thanksgiving. You put the gravy over it. You have fun with it. You make sandwiches the next day. I'm looking forward to
I can make a sandwich out of a ham. I believe they call it ham sandwich where I come from.
Okay. Kimmy, every store seems to be offering different deals on different things right now.
Yeah.
And it's not like, if we're being real, most folks could just walk down the grocery store aisle and grab whatever they want, not thinking.
Price is too damn high, buddy.
Exactly. If you are not hosting, if you are hosting and you have a bunch of people coming over, you may have to make a couple of trips to different places just to be able to afford the same amount of food you had last year.
Or you got to give out, hey, you got to bring this, you got to bring that, because a lot of people do that. Like, we're going to somebody's house, and I know my wife's bringing stuff.
Okay, but even if you have people bringing or you're bringing, like the folks that host are going to spend
Still,
the most amount of money.
yeah,
they
for
still
sure.
supply a lot of the
Especially if they're
basics.
going full boat. Like if it's a class operation. I mean, if they're not chinsing out.
Yeah, I guess if I
You know the chintz.
So wait a minute. I'm not allowed to chintz out, but I'm also not allowed to go to multiple stores to try and save 10, 20%.
Hey, do what you want. I don't want to know how you made it.
You were saying, Kimmy.
I was going to say, I guess if you're hosting like a big Thanksgiving,
Yeah.
like where there's going to be a lot of people and those savings are going to be significant, then maybe you shop around. But if it's just like your immediate family, I don't know how many people are changing their habits.
Well, so this actually bleeds into something else we talk about every year around Thanksgiving. We just talked about it like a week ago. Again, 252 WCMF. Story on News 8 says bird flu has led to, again, a shortage of turkeys this year, which has made the price skyrocket. Turkey prices are up 40%.
40%.
From last year. Last year, 94 cents a pound. This year, $1.32. But Tops, trying to help folks save money, I guess, said they'll be selling their turkeys, keeping it at last year's sale price of 48 cents a pound. I feel like I'm doing like the market report on CNBC. Buy, sell, buy, sell. A couple weeks ago, 2 weeks ago, we told you that Amazon was doing like this $25 Thanksgiving dinner for $5. You remember that?
Yeah.
And then every year there are stories. Like Walmart's been in the news with like their $40 dinner.
Yeah.
Aldi does a similar thing. And then the Farmers of America, Farm Bureau of America, will come out and say like, hey, you should be able to feed everyone at your Thanksgiving table for like $3.70 a pound.
As long as you don't like them.
And we always laugh at that.
Yes.
But here's the thing. They're basing that on the actual serving sizes.
Yes.
Which
and
is
nobody eats the serving. This whole holiday is gluttony.
You want leftovers. You're striving for leftovers.
You're pounding.
And that's the problem. Thanksgiving is the only meal every year where cooking enough is not enough.
Right.
Because it is expected that if I go to someone else's house, they are going to cook so much food that everyone who shows up will have enough leftovers.
You get a Tupperware.
Yes.
You get a Tupperware.
But for multiple days, Kimmy.
Yeah.
My family will have leftovers from what you cooked for multiple days.
Yeah.
So look me in the face and be like, oh, don't go from store to store when you got to feed multiple family members for a week.
Well, it depends how top shelf you're going with your stuff. You know, some people go all out.
Well, what is all out to you?
Well, besides the meal, you know, it's the apps, the booze, the desserts. I mean, some people really lay it out.
Well, I think that's at least that's the standard Thanksgiving we're all accustomed
Yeah.
to.
All right.
I don't know if that changes. And here's what sucks. It feels like you can't go backwards. It feels like guys like you, dicks like you.
You're
Don't
not
make dicks like
scaling
me.
down.
Exactly. Like,
Right.
I have an expectation, and if I don't get that expectation, I'm blaming you. Even though you're the one coming over and chinsing off my ass.
Well, I don't want to come over and I got to look for a drink. Can I get a cracker and cheese over here? I'm freaking starving at 6 o'clock.
Oh, you know what? You could do that.
Jesus, can you turn the fireplace on there?
You know what you can do? Go the hell somewhere else.
Well, you invite me.
Yeah, sure. This is what we're doing.
Okay, what are we doing? When's that going to start? Like I have expectation. Everybody has an expectation when they go to somebody's house of what they're going to get.
Yes, but things change, man.
Well, change good, not change bad.
No, but like things outside are changing bad. So why are things inside staying good? You get what I'm saying?
It's funny because there will be stuff that you feel like you have to put out even if nobody touches, but you do it every year.
Like canned cranberries?
Like stuff like that. Like maybe one or two people use it and you end up throwing most of it out, but you still comes back every year. You still have to have all the
that
options.
stream bean cream of crap.
I love that.
Oh, that's
God, that is nauseating.
Bro, you throw that on a sandwich the next day.
How about you throw it out the window? Man? Let the birds eat it.
How about you do that?
Even the birds will pass on it.
Like, Thanksgiving leftovers are so ingrained in American society. James is writing us his favorite leftovers.
Oh.
Best Thanksgiving leftover, grilled cheese using sourdough bread, white cheddar cheese, turkey, cranberry sauce, and stuffing. It does sound good.
That's pretty loaded up.
But, like, James is already anticipating what he'll be making the next day after someone
Yeah.
makes stuff for him. Let me ask you this.
Yeah.
All right, with the news that turkey prices are going up, we know that the price of everything else in the grocery store is going up. If you have family coming over, can you say, don't expect leftovers? Is that okay?
Man, I think up front, that sounds like it's going to be a lousy dinner.
Nice
I wouldn't
catch.
say it. I wouldn't say it up
Huh?
front.
Nice catch. Lousy
Yeah,
dinner.
it's just going to be like there's not going to be enough to go around.
No, but Kimmy, if you don't say it up front, people are going to have expectations and will be disappointed.
Yeah, but they're going to be disappointed if you say it up front because now you're intentionally saying we are making sure we don't have leftovers. Or
Right.
if it just happens.
But it's not going to happen,
Yeah.
right? And here's the thing. If you also say don't expect leftovers, people will go in not over-serving themselves so that food stretches
Maybe.
further.
Yeah, but it's also a flag that this is not
I
going to
don't
be
know.
pleasant.
All right, but
Yeah.
here's the thing, man. I would rather somebody say don't expect leftovers because my wife does this weird thing where she wants to – we don't have people at our house for Thanksgiving. We do Christmas Eve. But she loves to cook. So she wants to make a small Thanksgiving dinner every year. So, like,
At home?
Yeah.
After you've already been. to
After we've
Thanksgiving.
eaten, and it's an
Oh.
argument we have every year. So, like, if someone were to say in my family, don't expect leftovers, at least my wife can now go out and get the stuff so we have leftovers for a couple of days.
Yeah, but we don't do that. Like if we're going to somebody's house for Thanksgiving, it's just my wife and I. We're just coming home. And like that would suck.
You know what's funny, Kimmy?
What?
Like, he's bitching. He doesn't even eat leftovers because he's a bitch.
Yeah, I know.
No, I don't like leftovers. I don't like
Who doesn't
I mean,
like
the Thanksgiving
Reheated
leftovers are the best
food.
leftovers, though.
Thank you.
I don't like reheated food.
No, I would.
I would eat it cold. You could eat the turkey cold, make a sandwich.
Yeah. I'm not
I
a
would
big
argue
sandwich guy.
Not a big sandwich guy.
You're not a sandwich guy
I
either.
love sandwiches.
Yeah, but I do too, but I can't eat them anymore. I can't have the salt and the
pregnant?
cholesterol.
You can have a turkey sandwich. Ain't gonna kill you. It's white meat. You're good. Put some veggies on that thing. You're golden the next day.
What's a veggie meat sandwich?
That's
You.
most sandwiches. You get lettuce,
You
tomato,
want that.
onion. What do you mean? Who eats a
Well,
veggie?
I thought you meant like broccoli or something.
No,
like
you
that.
jackass.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Lettuce is a veggie. Tomato's a
Green beans.
veggie.
Yeah.
I thought you meant like the fixins.
You so
Oh my
dumb.
God, they're so weird.
God.
Well, I gotta watch things. My health is.
But even
bad.
with you watching things, you still have weird food takes. It has
Like
nothing
what?
to do. Like leftovers have nothing to do with you eating healthy. You just are weird about leftovers.
Yeah, I don't like stuff like that.
We're getting slammed by James's on Instagram.
Oh my God, it's not even Saturday for you.
Duffy at WCMF. James 2 writes, new holiday rule. If you don't cook, you don't get leftovers. F them. F them.
Yeah, I also don't like going to people's houses that have too many goddamn rules when you get there.
What are you talking about?
Well, like stuff like that. Like rules and regulations of what. Can we just eat?
You were invited into their house and you're like, you have the most rules of anybody in your house.
You sit here, you sit there. We're gonna hold hands and pray. We gotta do this, gotta do that.
That's all standard Thanksgiving stuff.
I know. I don't like it. Can I not like
You're
something?
getting a free best meal of the year from somebody, and you're going to bitch about their tradition.
Well, it better be the best meal then.
Oh, my God.
Better not be some dry-breasted bird.
Why does anybody invite you
I know.
anywhere?
I don't know.
Your gravy with skin on it.
Oh, I love gravy skin.
That's the
I
nastiest.
could peel the skin off and eat it.
The
God,
gravy?
what are you eating? A burn victim?
Like, if I could, roll turkey in the gravy skin, maybe that's what I'll try this year.
What?
You think the gravy skin will hold where I could, take the skin, roll turkey and stuff
I
in it?
hope you don't try that. That is gross.
No, like a
Hey,
spring
you
roll.
do you.
It'll be like a spring roll, but with gravy skin.
gravy skin roll.
Brooke writes us on Instagram, I'm never expecting leftovers from someone else's house. Yeah, if I get them, but I won't cry if I won't. That's weird. I've never left one of my family members' house without a Tupperware.
Have you ever been offered and passed on leftovers?
No, you have to take them, even if you don't like it.
We passed it. Because we always say
Why?
because we won't eat it.
It's so rude. It's
give it to
so
the,
rude.
Give it to the fatties.
It is so rude.
Like if you're a fat couple and we're a scrawny ass couple, give it to the fatties. Let them eat like it's Nebraska.
You say that?
Not to their face, for God's sakes. I just held hands and prayed with the guy.
Patrick,
With
now
his big old fat sweaty Christian hand.
we're getting all of the leftover suggestions now.
Oh, he was.
Patrick writes, best leftover creation, Thanksgiving burrito. All the mains and sides wrapped in a giant burrito shell. Perfect for a day after too many cocktails and
I've
football.
never heard of the Mexican-style Thanksgiving leftover.
That would be good if you got a panini
Well, it would
press.
hold everything.
Get a panini press, melt that thing down.
Is that
I'm in.
Italian sandwich?
Like you don't know what a panini press is.
It's the sandwich.
In those boots.
Yeah, I used to run a stand.
All right, let's take a break. Look, I get that
What?
you're going to be able to make money doing this with your last name here, right? These guys are going to have a bit of a following, and that's fine. Like if you just
Hey,
came out,
make the money, man.
yes, exactly. I'm not going to fault you for doing this.
Sounds like you are.
What? Well, no.
No.
What pisses me off
What?
is when guys who are obviously trying to take advantage of their parents' situation,
Yeah.
which again, get your money,
Yeah.
come out and be like, no, it's not what we're doing, man. We're all people, man. Like there are a billion other people you could have had a band with.
Yeah.
And you just happen to pick the son of your dad's bandmate. We'll tell you which legendary rock band has a second generation on the way.
Damn.
Together, next here in the break room on CMF. Look, man, get your money. Easy money to be made here. That's fine. I'm not going to judge you for it. No one will judge you for it. But let's not pretend this isn't exactly what this is.
Okay.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF will jump right into it. You wanted the best. You got the best. Kiss! Losing behind in Detroit. Rock City. Get out! Get down! So Kiss is no longer touring.
Yeah.
I believe they sold their catalog. I think they sold their name and likeness to a hologram company.
Okay.
So there could be a touring hologram Kiss coming soon. But you may not have to wait for touring hologram Kiss to get a little taste of what Kiss was.
Oh, really?
Nick Simmons, the son of Gene Simmons, and Evan Stanley, the son of Paul Stanley, have started their own band.
How old are these dudes?
So one is 35,
I'm
one
about to
is
say
31.
they can't. They're not young.
Yeah, they're not babies.
Yeah.
So the group is called Stanley Simmons.
Hey, that makes sense.
And their first single, Body Down, will be released in about 3 weeks.
Body Down.
Body Down.
So they Kiss-like, or are they going in a different direction?
No, if you are a Kiss fan, do not expect to like them just because of the genetic connection.
Okay.
All right.
And
different
I'm not doing,
genre?
like some kind of like tribute band.
No. That's not what they're doing. And I'm going to read you a sentence that set me off when I was reading this article last night. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Quote, Stanley Simmons said, "Do I want to put on the makeup and be baby Paul? F no. I got my own thing going." He said before he went back and made music with his dad's partner's kid.
I'm doing my own thing.
You can't say you're doing your own thing when you, as the son of Gene Simmons, are making music with the son of Paul Stanley.
And using your names.
Yes.
You're not even coming up with creative stage names.
No, you're not.
You're just
Stanley Sims.
You sound like a law firm.
Yeah, you do. You live in L.A., New York, wherever these guys live.
Yeah.
There are literally 10,000
Oh my God.
top-notch musicians in each of those cities that you could have hooked up with for a project.
In your father's computer system.
Okay, great.
Yeah.
You're only doing what you're doing here to ride your old man's coattails. And here's the thing. I don't hate you for that. That's fine.
But here's the thing, man. These kids have got to be rich. These guys are rich.
Yeah, but you don't get to live the rock and roll lifestyle. If
You're
don't
not. Now,
I mean, you did grow up around it. You
It's
were
sad.
in the music world.
This looks sad.
I don't think it's sad to want to be a musician.
Yeah.
No, but like
We've seen musicians, kids, like, you know, I can understand like why you would want to get into something your parent did at any level.
Like to Kimmy's point, you grew up on
You
tour.
probably you grew up going to shows, playing instruments. I mean, like you are in that world.
I get it, but
But
like,
it's also Kiss is such a weird band too.
How so?
Because it's not like you're Bob Dylan's son.
Jacob Dylan, who was the lead singer of the
Right.
Wolf.
It's not like you're John Lennon's son. Singers, songwriters, very creative guys, groundbreaking music.
Okay.
Right. This is Kiss, man.
Well,
This is Kiss.
They're one of the most successful rock bands in history.
Maybe the most marketed, successful business ideas ever, outside of like Margaritaville.
And like, look, be careful because Kiss Army will come for you,
I know.
arguing that the musicianship is good and the lyrics are serviceable.
Okay. You know what I'm saying here, man. There isn't like, hey, man, I wonder if he got the gene for makeup and high boots.
No, but he says he didn't. He
and
didn't do
blood
that.
pills. Yeah, come on, man.
But you were probably also around other musicians,
Yeah,
not just your dad and his band.
You try to sound like you're on our side and you're not on our side. Like Kimmy and I are fine with being the music. Like just come out and say like, yes, we are taking advantage of being
Full
bored on
advantage.
third base.
Yeah.
And that's fine. It is what it is.
Yeah.
Like don't I'm not my dad, man. Oh, so this is my dad's bandmate's son who's also in this band with me. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Again, we're talking about Nick Simmons, son of Gene Simmons, and Evan Stanley, son of Paul Stanley. They have started a band together. The band is called Stanley Simmons. They are using their names. Their first single, Body Down, will be released in 3 weeks. But Nick Simmons, the son, went out of his way to say, hey, man, don't expect Kiss, right?
We're doing our own thing.
We're doing our own
man.
thing.
Get ready.
Together. Who do you think the most successful son of a rock star music-wise is? Is it Jacob Dylan? So Bachman Turner Overdrive, Tal Bachman, who was the son of
he came around a little bit.
He had a hit. It was She's So High in the early 90s.
Yeah, good-looking kid.
She's so high.
He made
that was
the
it,
rounds.
though, right?
That was his only hit.
I
know there's a monster one we're missing.
Lennon's kid had a good ride.
Nah, he didn't.
Man, we had a good ride.
Name a hit.
Yeah.
Neither of his sons had like a hit.
No?
No.
Like Julian Lennon did not have a hit?
What's his hit? I know Julian Lennon. I've heard.
New York. My dad got shot in New York.
Too soon.
This just in from across the river. New York.
Somebody tweeted Miley Cyrus.
I don't count her dad as a rock star.
No.
He did have a hit.
He had one hit. He's
He
the
did have a
Julian
hit.
Lennon of country music.
And she was obviously more musically talented than he was.
She's more successful than her dad.
That's what I mean.
But I don't. Okay.
I mean, we were talking about successful musicians.
All right, so the ones I could think of.
I said rock star. I didn't say Billy Ray Cyrus.
All right.
You would have to go back to like country music probably for anything.
Give me one.
Waylon.
Waylon.
No. He did Monday Night Football.
Charlie Daniels.
No.
No.
He did,
Hank
Williams Sr. and Jr. had to be the most successful father and son combo in the history of music.
Okay.
I mean, think of the money and the songs that Hank Williams wrote too. People don't know he wrote.
Yeah,
other people.
No, you're right. That's Hank Williams Jr. is a good one. But when it
But
comes
other than that, I can't think of one.
in the rock and roll
Well,
world,
it had to be Frank Sinatra Jr. Because he went in his own direction.
he did it Dad's way.
I told Julian Lennon, watch out. Tell your dad not to go to New York.
Jake writes us on Instagram. Evan and Nick might be riding coattails, but they will be more famous than two washed-up DJs in Rochester. First of all, it's a terrible thing to say about Scott and Sandy. Second, no, that's my point. I agree with you. Just say what it is.
Right.
It's fine. You're stupid not to get this money.
Yeah, if it's just sitting there.
Say what it is.
But don't get cocky.
Exactly.
Like F you.
Hey, man, you don't know, man.
Step back, daddy.
It is weird that in the rock world, because I agree with you, like Hank Williams Jr. is the leader in the clubhouse right now. Like in the rock world, it might be Jacob Dylan based on how many kids grew up on tour with all of these legendary musicians.
Yes.
Like none of Mick's kids went in this direction successfully. Keith, no one from Zeppelin, none of the Beatles kids had like a massive hit.
No.
And Paul McCartney's son is a musician. One of his sons is a musician.
Oh, he is?
I mean,
Touring musician, yes.
We have seen the sons of musicians fill in their dad's place in a band.
That doesn't count.
Okay.
You're talking about Van Halen's kid.
Well, Wolfgang Van
Yeah,
Halen's
there've
one
been
of
a
them.
few.
Ringo's son's one of them. He
Yeah.
just got thrown out of the Who.
It doesn't fall far from the tree.
Shut up. No, okay.
Just like your daddy.
Wolfgang Van Halen has been very successful. He's in a band now, and I'm blanking, but they have a lot of success in like the modern rock area.
But still.
But he's talented. I mean, Wolfgang Van Halen is a talented
He's a good musician.
guitarist and bassist.
Yeah.
And that's just it. You do also have to draw a line between talent and success because it's very possible that Nick Simmons, son of Gene Simmons, and Evan Stanley, son of Paul Stanley, are talented musicians.
Could be.
But the most talented musicians on the planet you've never heard of.
Yes. Yeah. They're journeymen.
Exactly.
True.
They're session people.
Yeah.
Right?
They fill in the music.
They're musicians.
Yeah. That's a good one.
Who sang Tightrope? Why am I blanking? It was part of the wall.
Tightrope, baby.
No, you went up on the tightrope. He looks like Edgar Winter, but he's not Edgar Winter. Why am I blanking right now?
Tightrope.
Yeah. Keep singing. It'll come to me. Up on the tightrope.
I can see Julian Lennon from up here.
My name is... What's his name? Kimmy, Google Tightrope.
Tightrope.
Doesn't matter.
Leon Russell?
Thank you.
Yes.
But like that
So what
whole,
about Leon Russell?
that whole group that hung out with Leon Russell are the best musicians that ever existed. Sessions music.
Russell Simmons came out of that group.
Shut up. It's weird that...
Hey, Tightrope.
I hate everything about you. Everything you stand for. Jerry's writing Ziggy Marley. No. Bob Marley has 19 kids that are currently touring under his name. Which, again, get your money.
Yes.
Fine. But just,
So we figured it out. Hank Williams Jr.
There's
is the
gotta
most
be ones
successful
we're not coming
son.
up with.
There's no way you're going to top that father. Because he's probably... You're talking...
But again, it's country.
Hank Williams was like the godfather of like country music.
No, I agree.
What they call him? The hillbilly Shakespeare.
Kimmy, can you Google most successful rock star son? See what shows up.
Son or kid?
Kid. Let's go kid. Well, yeah, because I can't even think of a woman. Can you? That's going to make us look bad, too, because I'm sure there is one other than Miley Cyrus. And again, I don't
Like
count
you
Billie
were
Ray
the
Cyrus.
daughter of a famous musician and you hit.
All right, so somebody brought up when it comes to ladies, Zoe Kravitz. This is from
Yeah.
Melissa, who's Lenny Kravitz's daughter.
Yeah.
But
I
she
thought she
wasn't a
was more of an
musician.
actor.
Yeah,
I know
think-
she has a music career.
Okay. Nora Jones is
Oh,
listed.
it's
Ravi Shankar.
yes.
Who wasn't that really successful except for like one album.
Okay, now you're gonna crap on Robert.
Well, it was the
Shankar. Now you're
concert
gonna
for
crap on
Bangladesh.
Yeah, no,
And how they doing?
He worked with the Beatles.
Where'd the money go?
Bro, he changed the Beatles sound.
Yeah, thank you.
Lucas Nelson.
Willie Nelson's kid? I've never heard a song.
He has a couple hits, I think.
But it's country
But
again?
it's like more like folk.
Okay.
Like it's a, very niche.
Yeah.
Let me think.
So it's nobody.
Sean Lennon.
Nope.
No.
Yeah.
So it's all nobody ever.
Some of
here's
these
the
are
thing.
people like this is not like you said. Like it's famous people's kids. Not
Nobody
so much
surpassed their old man. Think about that.
Well, other than Miley Cyrus, if you want to count Billy Ray Cyrus.
I don't count Billy Ray Cyrus as I mean, he had a joke hit.
John and Jason Bonham.
Again.
Yeah, they didn't.
No.
No, there's not a hit.
Enrique Iglesias.
Oh, but that's not rock.
Oh, the women I loved before.
Well, looking up.
I told John Lennon, do not go out that door.
Will you stop?
Let her go first.
Yeah, there's kind of a long list.
She's just in from across the river.
I
from the soccer match.
I don't think some of these people had music careers. Like they list Frances Bean Cobain. I don't.
I don't think. Well, no, she does.
What,
yes.
Does she do music?
No. Well, it's Kurt Cobain's kid.
Yeah, but I mean, again,
She did do music, but no, she didn't have a hit.
Okay.
Yeah. So, Pete wants me to remind you.
Yes.
He's insisting. Jerry Jeff Walker and Clay Walker, father-son.
Okay.
So
Forgot about those two.
You got those two
Yeah.
racing up the charts. All right. I mean, look, if there is one thing, and I got to say, the Wallflowers were pretty big in what, from like 96 to 99?
All right.
And that sounded nothing like Dylan's music.
Very true.
And it wasn't called,
Dylan.
It was called the Wallflowers. Like, if you're going to talk about a guy that had success on his own and had legitimate rock and pop success, I think it's Jacob Dylan.
Okay.
Somebody called and said Wilson Phillips.
Oh, yeah. That's a good one.
From the Mamas and the
Papas. Well, and
they were a legitimate hit. Yeah.
they had a couple of hits.
What, the Mamas and the Papas?
No,
were-
I meant Wilson Phillips.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They had a nice little ride. But you ain't no Hank Williams. You ain't no Bo Cephas.
It is weird that you can be born on third base like this, and we have to search the
Yeah.
internet.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
That's how hard it is to become a touring, headlining rock star.
Amen, brother. Amen. All right, let's take a break.
All right.
Somebody's real quick. I'm sorry.
Wait.
Tasha brings up Liza Minnelli, who was the daughter of.
Vincent Minnelli and what the hell's her name?
Come on, buddy. You want me to tell you?
Yes.
Judy Garland.
There we go.
So that's a big one.
That is a huge one.
But it's not
even
rock.
she is not Bo Cephas.
No, you don't remember when she was doing
I
the
remember
theme for
when
Monday Night
Hank Williams was in Cabaret.
Football? Let's take a break. You don't want to. Nobody wants to get old, right? Okay, well, I'm sorry. Now I'm going to argue. I'm sorry. I can't let this go.
What?
You know me. Jerry is arguing for Ziggy Marley. He is arguing that Ziggy has 8 Grammy Awards, which is fine, but there's only 7 people that play reggae music in the world.
Yeah, that's true.
So, every
That
year,
is true.
if you start a reggae band today, you've got a 30% shot
Yeah.
at being nominated for a Grammy.
True.
All right, let's take a break. Nobody wants to get old.
Yeah.
And there are now ways to fight off looking your age.
Oh, sure. Yeah, with the cosmetic surgery and stuff.
Well, that's the extreme version, but there's something else. There's other things because
stuff I can rub on my face.
yeah, why you looking?
Yeah.
Wait, you got to be kidding.
I want to look younger, Pat.
Bro, I just opened up a brand new business.
You're kidding me.
Yeah, it's this special cream that you can rub all over your face.
Where is this
It's in
magical cream?
It's a kiosk in the men's room.
What's it called?
It's called Uncle Pat's Reverse the Years. Get it deep in, close your eyes, and don't ask questions all over your face. Serum. We are living at a time where more Americans than ever are fighting the clock.
Yeah.
And I'll explain next here in the break room on CMF. One day you look in the mirror, and it happens.
Yikes.
That youthful face you've known your whole life is gone, and staring back at you, the withered husk of what you once were.
I'm melting.
You know, when you were a kid, you think about, like, looking old.
Yeah.
You don't think you'll have these feelings until you're, like, 70, 80, right?
Yeah.
But it happens way faster than you think.
Oh, yeah, it does.
And it turns out Americans now are not taking it laying down anymore.
But all this stuff is expensive.
So it depends on what you're trying to do.
Okay.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. We'll jump right into it. More Americans than ever are going out of their way to try and look younger.
All right.
So we have a study in front of us done by the Pew Research Institute, and they discovered that at least half of American adults have or would try things to not make them appear as old as they are.
Okay.
And they give several examples. For example, 1 in 3 American adults admit to coloring their hair to cover up grays.
All right.
About 60% say they'd consider doing it in the future. 1 in 5 American adults say they've taken anti-aging supplements like collagen or antioxidants. Those are really big right now, Kimmy, for like millennials.
Okay.
Around 55% of Americans say they'd consider doing that. But the most shocking number,
let's get to the knife.
Almost 1 in 5 Americans right now say they would at least consider getting some kind of surgical cosmetic treatment to keep their youthful complexion.
Carve it up.
20%
Yeah, that's a lot.
of Americans
Go under the knife.
say they
We're
would
not
do
talking
this.
like Botox.
No.
We're talking like straight up like
And Botox
surgery.
looks tough.
Yeah, but I mean, Botox is not technically surgery. She's
Yeah.
right. This is surgical
You
cosmetic.
laying down.
So we as a country have decided we don't want to get old.
Nope.
And we're going to do something about it.
We want to look good.
I'm actually surprised those numbers aren't higher because this isn't men. This is both women
This is
and
people,
men.
yes.
Yeah.
And like even just for like the hair dyeing thing, I'm surprised it's not way higher.
Unless these women were afraid it would get out that they were admitting they're coloring their hair.
No, but I mean, I think
What
a
about
lot
some
of
of these
women
guys
admit they
coloring their hair?
color their hair.
Ridiculous.
I mean, you color your hair before you get grays because you want. That's the one I would think like would be the easiest to do.
It was
the least painful.
But it was specifically said to cover gray,
Yeah.
so maybe there are
Okay.
women that don't need to.
All
I mean,
right.
not everybody goes gray.
Yeah.
All right, let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
And the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. What age did you look in the mirror and felt you looked old? Because we all remember that day where you caught a glimpse of yourself, your hairline was further back, you had lines in your forehead, lines in your cheek, bags in your eyes, carry like $100 worth of groceries. Do you remember how old you were when you started to be like, oh, my God?
Oh, yeah.
How old?
I think I was about mid-30s, and I remember what I saw.
What'd you say?
And it wasn't, it was gray hair, but not on my head, on my chest.
Oh, you went gray on your chest before
First.
your head?
Yeah. And I
That's
started looking
weird.
like my Uncle Dom.
You know what he looks like with his shirt off? He looks like a Dalmatian that's run through Chernobyl.
Fast. Very fast. No, but like, I was like, God damn, man. It was like one rogue, big old long gray chest hair, man. Right dead center, too.
So is it mid-30s for everyone? Because I had like 33, 34. I looked in the mirror one day and I was like, what
Yeah.
happened to your face?
Well, the partying starts catching up with you, too.
Well, I think
Oh, buddy!
Too many late nights.
it's the age where you
Shady
can no
ladies.
longer pass for being in your 20s. Because I think maybe when you turn 30, like you could still blend with that crowd. Once you get like a little past that, you're no longer a part of the 20 and over crowd, like the 20 to 30 crowd anymore. Like you
So-
just different lifestyle. You're tired now. It all catches up with you.
So tired. So you're saying then, Kimmy,
Yeah.
once we no longer look 20, that's when we start to see ourselves as old.
I think so.
Okay.
I think so.
When did you start to do something about yourself looking old?
I did that. So I went really gray quick. Like I was 40 and like a ghost. So that's when I dyed my hair.
So you started dyeing your hair at 40.
Yeah.
Kimmy, have you done anything? Because you look terrible.
I mean, I dye my hair.
Okay. Do you have grays?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. The grays have started to come in a little bit.
Really?
Yep. You know what? I'm worried too because, like in my family, I have cousins like my age that have gone completely gray already. I think it's like a genetic thing.
So what's weird is a buddy of mine, his wife,
Yeah.
went gray at like 27.
Yeah.
And
like
she left it.
Shows up early.
Well,
Yeah.
I guess if you do it early, then it just becomes you.
But it's like I've
Yeah.
noticed, so there are women getting their hair dyed gray, like
Yeah.
women in their 20s and 30s. It's become
Really?
like a trendy
Why would you
thing.
dye
Yeah.
it gray?
I don't know. But like it's become like an acceptable thing.
Man, a young
Yeah.
gray-haired
I don't
woman
have
would freak
enough
me
to
out.
go like full gray. It's just like I could notice certain spots where it's popping up.
Has your husband seen your gray hair?
Yeah.
Does it
I mean,
bother
you
him?
could see it if you look closely.
Okay.
That's the least frightening thing on
The
her.
gray doesn't scare me as much as like
Going past it.
I know.
That stupid boob joke.
The gray doesn't bother you said.
I don't even know where you're going with that. No, the gray doesn't bother me as much as like stuff like you said that you'd have to fix via painful things.
Okay.
Like getting a needle in your face or like some kind of surgery.
So you've never done Botox?
No.
Would you do Botox?
I don't have a problem with doing
He's too
Botox.
young.
No, she's not.
I'm
No?
not. I wouldn't be excited about it.
You old?
No,
I wouldn't be excited about it, but I would.
What,
do
a
it.
needle of poison in your face?
It's
What's
just botulism. It's
Yeah,
not,
how does that even work,
bro.
man?
My wife,
That freaks me out.
This is my wife's business, and it
Yeah.
freaks me out.
I know, and people love it.
I mean, I shouldn't say that. My wife is.
You try to get me to do it
Well, no, I just wanted to see what your forehead would look like.
with poison in it.
Like, his forehead has so many lines in it. If he got Botox, it would fall over his eyes. He'd look like a basset hound. No, like my wife does more medical dermatology than cosmetic dermatology,
Yeah.
right? But she's done Botox. She's gotten Botox, and it freaks me out. It freaks me out.
It
But
all looks so goddamn painful.
I agree with you, man. But I mean, you got to go to the right place so they don't give you that frozen
Don't
face.
chintz.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, even if you go to the right place, you don't know how your body. Sometimes they just don't know how your body's going to react to it.
252 WCMF. All right, so with these numbers we have in front of us, 1 in 3 American adults admit to coloring their hair to cover gray. 60% said they'd consider. 1 in 5 say they take anti-aging supplements. 55% said they consider. And almost 1 in 5 Americans now say they would consider getting some kind of surgical cosmetic treatment to keep that youthful complexion. Why now? Why is there this explosion all of a
It's
sudden?
got to be social media.
Is that
because
what-
you're looking at more
Yeah.
beautiful people constantly on your phone.
All right.
And people that are aging in reverse, like I mean, like famous people, obviously, like that's a whole other level.
Yeah, they
of
don't
it.
age.
But when you're seeing people that are the same age as you not look your age, it is something that you're constantly bombarded by.
I think it's even more simpler than that.
What's that?
So, like, if you have an iPhone, I don't know what it's like for Android. They'll send you, like, memories of,
Yeah.
like, pictures from in the past.
Oh, what you used to look like?
Yes, every day you're getting a photo of what you looked like 15, 20 years ago.
Yeah.
And then you're looking at yourself in the camera and
No,
the
you're now
phone.
you're looking at your father.
Like, I mean, but that's just it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, my dad, your dad, our parents weren't bombarded with pictures
No.
of
Sure.
themselves from 20 years ago.
but now you look like him.
Exactly. I think you can also argue easier access increases people wanting to do this.
To get cosmetic stuff done?
Well, just anything. Like, you could, like, those supplements we brought up, like collagen and stuff like that, you can get that at Wegmans.
Yeah.
You can also get that stuff on, like, that bombards you with, like, rub beef fat on your face.
Yep,
And they'll sell you the spray.
Yep. And then when it comes to, like, Botox and stuff like that, there are med spas all over the greater Rochester area that you can go
They'll
walk
come
in.
to your
and-
house and do it.
Yeah. So, like, I mean, that didn't exist 20 years
Yeah.
ago, right? My mother didn't have the ability to get a needle stuck in her
Right.
face to, like, make herself look better.
Yeah.
Can I throw out one that never gets discussed but may have the biggest effect?
What was that?
So we're waiting longer now to get married.
Okay.
The average age of a first marriage in America today is 30. In 1956, it was 21.
Mhm.
And if you look at a picture of yourself at 21 versus a picture of yourself at
Oh,
30,
yeah, you busted.
there's a marked difference.
Oh, yeah, you raggedy.
If I'm still on the prowl as a single person at 29, I have to do all I can to try and keep myself looking desirable
Yeah,
to the
you gotta
opposite
shoot
sex.
up.
If my goal is to settle down and one day meet somebody and spend my life with them.
You got to, like, dip your face in Botox. like a Botox dipping station.
But think about that, man.
Yeah.
Right? Like 21 years old, you don't have to do a damn. You could stay up all night, drink, smoke, get high, wake up the next day, and you look fresh as a daisy. You
Yeah.
do that at 30, you look like somebody set your face on fire and they put it out with a clean.
Yeah.
No, I have a single friend who, not so much like the surgical stuff, but like every time we go out, like she never goes out without lashes on, like the fake lash, because she's always like, well, I mean, what if I meet somebody? You
Yeah.
never know, like when you're gonna meet.
It must look good.
Yeah, so like she's always like at her best, even if we're just going out for a beer or something.
I guess eventually you will see every one of your sins on your face.
Yeah, no, I mean, but
all the partying, all the bad choices show up.
but there's no way to explain that to a kid.
No, you can't.
You don't believe it.
No.
Because you're right, man. Like when you're in your 20s, man, you're just going out and
You're going to live forever.
Yeah.
This is how this is going to be.
But here's the thing, it also has to matter to you. I mean, it matters to more people now than ever, but it doesn't matter to everybody.
No, true.
Because, like, all right, look, I will say this. Personally, one thing that scares me, I'm going to try and age gracefully. Well, just age.
When are you going to start?
What I mean by that,
Yeah.
I'm not going to do the hair replacement even though I'm losing my hair.
Yeah.
I'm not going to do the Botox or the collagen or whatever. I am me, right?
No, but you lost a lot of weight.
Okay, but that actually
you quit the smokes.
The losing the weight makes you look older.
No, but you quit the smokes, which really ages your ass for smoking.
Sure.
You don't drink like you used to.
Okay, but I look way older than I am, and I'm fine with that.
I mean, where are you going? Yeah.
I do worry.
What?
20 years from now, with so many people trying to do things to look young, that I am going to look. Just by not doing anything 1,000 times worse by comparison.
You may cave and fix it up.
I'm not going to. I know me. I don't care. And like I said, my wife's a dermatologist. This is her bag.
Yeah, by the way, you got it made.
She has kept herself looking amazing. She
looks amazing.
Thank you. She is 7 years older than me, and she looks 5 years younger. Yep. And I am scared when I am 50 and she is 57 what that's going to look like.
You may have to step up, though.
I ain't doing it.
Here's why.
Why?
Because y'all go out to these fancy, like, doctor dinners.
Yeah.
She can't be, like, a top dermatologist and have ragamuffin mug over here.
Ragamuffin mug?
Yeah, you're going to have to fix that thing up.
Look, okay.
What?
Look who's talking.
I'm not married to a dermatologist.
Like
it's bad business for her to say, they're going to go, why don't you fix your husband?
She's a medical dermatologist. You know, there are people that specialize in...
You are kind of a blank canvas for her.
Right. Like, you're a sales tool.
No, I'm not doing that.
When people be like, how'd you let your husband get to this
You got to get your face fixed. You got to get your chops fixed. I told you this a long time ago.
And it's only going to take one comment,
your tooth.
I think.
The rest already left.
Folks.
I think it only takes like one.
Your face looks like the Catskills.
Boo. You look like
the Catskills?
You look like you're trying to sell me a used car in Soviet Russia in 1987. It gets 8 hectares on a thimble full of gasoline.
Rizzo kerosene. What are you talking about?
Damn it. Sorry, Kimmy, go ahead.
I think it's only going to take like one small comment to get so far under your skin that you're ready to do something. Like whenever somebody says, "Oh, you look tired," or anything along those lines, and you don't feel tired in that moment, you're like, "Oh crap."
No, it happened to me the other day. I'm telling you,
Kimmy. Under my eyes right now.
Whatever.
I'm past this. So I was hanging out with some hockey dads, on my daughter's team, and there's a couple of guys.
Those guys are always good looking.
There are some really good looking hockey dads.
Yeah, they're in the NHL.
So I had my kids young.
Yeah.
Right? Like my oldest was born when I was 23. So I've always been younger than all the other dads. So like we're talking and shooting the crap, and he brings up something, and I go, it's a little before my time. And he goes, how old are you? And I go, I'm 39. He goes, no, you're not. I'm like, no, I'm 39. He goes, no, seriously. What are you, like 45? And I go, no, I'm 39. And he realized what he did, and he goes, yeah, no, I know.
Sure.
West Side chain smoking.
It happens all the time. Yeah. It hasn't gotten me to do anything.
All right.
I don't care.
Maybe you're just used to
Enjoy what you got.
But no, you're the opposite. You're doing everything you can to try and hold on to the ugly that you are. Like that's what's so
this
funny.
This is hard to say.
You do the most.
It would be way worse if I didn't try.
No, I don't think it can be worse. I don't think it can be worse.
It could.
No, how? How? What, is he going to have one more neck? He's already got 5 of them.
Yeah, but you can't see him because of my shirt.
Yeah, no, that turtleneck's really holding
This
back.
isn't a turtleneck.
Would you paint your chin gray? 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Christine. Hey, Christine.
Hi, how are you?
Great. What's up?
I think women, when you have a significant other, like for a long time, and that person passes away, is when you realize that you have taken on a whole new face because you are no longer associated with the specific other.
Okay.
And that makes you look old.
All right, so
that's when I realized I was old.
All right, so how old were you when your partner passed away?
I was 48.
Okay, that's very young.
That's young.
Yeah, very young. All right, so at that point, was it because you were getting back on the dating scene eventually, or because like you didn't have that partner?
You never looked at yourself as like a single person.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I think when you're married, as long as we have all been, and Kimmy will find this as she goes, you mirror your partner to a point. And when that part of you is gone is when you look in the mirror and realize you have a whole different personality, a whole different face, a whole different life. And that, I think, is for women. Like, I still color my hair because I don't want the grays. And that's, but I also highlight my hair too. So it's more of like just for me. But I would be happy to go gray when I get to that point.
But you ain't going to get none. You got to go out and get you some, girl.
I already got some. I'm on the next marriage, so I'm still getting some, so I don't have that problem. But
you know what they say? No play for Mr. Gray.
Mrs. Gray.
Mrs. Gray, too. Mrs. Grace.
Mrs. Gray. But it is 50 Shades sometimes, so it's all right. 50 Shades of Gray is good. But I think it's like, Pat, you cut your beard, you'll take on a whole different look.
My wife won't let me. This beard stays because my wife wants as little of my face as possible.
Well, we appreciate your wife more and more every day.
I was trying to be nice. I hate you so much. I hate you as a human being. Christy, but thank you for sharing that story. I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, that's okay. I was just going to say, you're still attractive for being old, so that's all right.
All right.
I was trying to be nice, but I'll just call back on Tuesday and just go that way. Try to be nice on a Thursday. Doesn't work with you.
Bye!
But have a...
Yeah.
I get what she's saying. I think that could apply to people who get divorced too.
Okay.
Like, you're so set in your ways, and then when all of a sudden you have this big lifestyle change, well, you kind of reassess who you are and maybe start to look at yourself differently.
Well, you got to clean yourself up a little bit.
Yeah.
No, but again,
you can't be leaning on your partner.
But here's the other problem.
Especially if you're going to go out and meet people.
Look, I get where she's coming from there, and Kimmy's absolutely right in tagging that, with that back end thing. But, we've also seen examples of guys come free in divorce in their 50s, 60s, and they try to do stuff to look younger, and it makes them look 10 years older.
Yeah, I mean,
you look like a clown. You look like a clown.
Right. There's a difference between cleaning yourself up and trying to hip yourself up.
Well, no,
you know what I'm saying? You can
but
clean yourself up, just make yourself presentable, to your point, and then you try to hip yourself up too much, and then you miss.
But there's a fine line.
The very fine line.
And you don't want to look like that youth pastor who's 40 years old wearing a tight Abercrombie and Fitch T-shirt.
That guy's always in prison anyway.
We'll take one more call, 252 WCMF. More Americans than ever are considering doing things to make themselves look younger, whether it's hair coloring, whether it's taking things like collagen, whether it is legitimate Botox or cosmetic surgery. Eric has got the last word on CMF. Hey, Eric, how are you, buddy?
Good morning, folks. On behalf of those of us who wouldn't change a single thing, I'm here to represent.
Okay.
I took off all my hair New Year's Eve 2020. I would never want to grow hair again. I have a full beard, and I wear my grays proudly every day.
Were you going bald and you just said, F it, I'm taking it all off?
Yep.
All right.
I knew
you just giving up.
Going.
Well, no, I mean.
No. I own myself, sir. Thank you very much.
Oh, you own giving up.
Oh, yeah. All day.
I am the mayor of giving up.
Well, here's the thing, though. He shaved his head, and I'm looking at you. He may have more hair than you have right now. All right, Eric, are you married? You got a girlfriend? What's the sitch?
No, sir. I am totally single.
What? Right.
How old are you?
I'm 34.
All right.
Wait, 34?
But here's
the
thing.
Some guys accept their baldness early.
No, but he's throwing in the whole towel. He don't care about nothing.
No, and I'm not looking either.
But here's the thing. At 29, because you would have been 29 when you shaved your head in 2020, right?
Yep.
I mean, that's young enough where people will only remember you as a bald guy. It's a good move. If you pull the trigger early, it's the smartest thing you can do.
But you got to step up in other areas when you go full skin.
He's got the beard.
Yeah.
He stepped up.
Yeah,
I'm talking about how you dress, how you carry yourself.
Oh, okay. What's your standard getting up to go outside?
He's in it now.
I don't go out.
No, I mean to leave the house every day.
I just make sure that I don't have a ton of strays, and that I am wearing clothes that are clean. That's it.
So hoodie, jeans, that kind of situation?
Yep.
All right. I mean, it all checks out. If he's happy, good for him.
Yeah. He owns it.
Bro, you go get your hair dyed, and you're the ugliest man I've ever seen.
I own it, man. I'm the king. I'm the mayor of Mr. Dyetown.
Eric, thanks for the call, buddy. Enjoy your bald head.
And your loneliness.
Bye.
There goes.
Lonely Eric.
He's fine with it. He's owning it.
Let him own it.
Yeah, own it.
It's Thursday. You know what that means?
Bitch time.
You're being such a catty bitch.
You are.
Brutal. Bitch Voice Theater coming at you. And the state of New York has taken a swing to keep us from living in a dystopian nightmare where your car will stop working for things you've paid for unless you pay a subscription fee.
Oh, really?
It's already happening.
With the new cars?
We'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. Thank God the state's getting on this now.
What
Because
happened?
it's becoming more and more common. And there is a point where once you hit a certain level, you can't get rid of it.
Oh.
This is like dystopian future nightmare scary.
Really?
Because you shouldn't have to pay for your car to be safe.
Oh. Like they could like hold it for ransom?
Exactly.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. We'll get to that in just a second, but it is Thursday.
Yeah, buddy.
When you want to hurt someone in this room, you can't call them short or stupid or ask what time the middle school orchestra that they are the maestro of plays tonight. You got to really hurt someone, something along the lines of...
I'm Pat Duffy. I'm not going to change anything about me. I'm just going to get old and ugly. I'm going to look like a before photo for Aspen Dental because I'm just a crooked tooth bitch.
It was mean, right?
Ouch. That's nothing to do with aging.
Oh,
That's just bad teeth.
Those teeth aged when he was born.
You're not helping, by the way. It's
He
just
got
bad
his
teeth.
grandfather's dental work.
We take all your bitch voices. Ones that hurt.
That's
ones
when he
that
got
don't.
shot in the mouth in Korea.
Well, Bitch Voice Theater happens now on CMF.
And now, Bitch Voice Theater, featuring Thomas Muley, accompanied by Patrick Duffy.
Oh, I'm Pat Duffy. I look like I actually work by the airport, but not in the airport due to security reasons. So I'm like a busted little outside the airport employee little bitch.
It's a shacket, man. It's
Oh,
a
now
shacket.
shackets are cool?
It's a shacket.
I brought shackets into this place.
So, having been a Rochester police officer for several decades and working homicide,
My ass got to sit there for 4 hours and eat your crap ass bird, your open door bird.
The gonna sit in a chair, but it can't be metal. It can't be a quote outside chair because I demand fancy, even though nobody wants me at Thanksgiving. And one time I got arrested going to a listener's Thanksgiving because I'm a scared asshole Thanksgiving bitch.
Do you do your own lawn, or do you have a lawn service come and cut it?
So I used to, but now old and I have a service. Oh, I'm Pat Duffy. I don't want to watch the Weather Channel because somebody's going to get hurt, so I'm a non-weather watching little bitch.
Brad, do you own a house right now?
I do. I bought a house when I was 25.
Congratulations.
Ooh, savvy Brad. I'm Pat Duffy. I'm dressed like a little lonely trucker this morning that only hauls used tampons from the ladies' prison down to the landfill because I'm a busted trucking little bitch.
Why would you have one truck dedicated to used tampons?
Weird.
And that was Bitch Voice Theater on WCMF.
Everyone tries to get as much money out of you as possible.
Oh, yeah?
And that has started in the car game.
So what's going on with the car?
There is a new idea that cars are being built with all the features in them already.
Yeah.
Right? So the features are in the car ready to roll.
Mm.
But you cannot unlock these features
Oh.
unless you pay a monthly subscription.
Oh.
The first time we saw this commercially in America was a couple of years ago when BMW started charging $80 a year for Apple CarPlay.
Okay.
So if you wanted your Apple phone to connect to the car,
Okay.
it was going to be an annual subscription fee of $80 a year. They faced a ton of backlash, and they dropped it. But other car companies have jumped in. For example, GM offers their Super Cruise system. It gives you premium add-ons such as stuff involving your heated seats, stuff involving your radio, things like that. And the state of New York does not like this at all. There is legislation now in Albany that will ban companies from charging monthly or annual fees for features that are already built
Like
into
you
the
already
vehicle.
bought it. That was the deal when I bought the car.
You got it.
Okay.
And the tipping point always has to do with the most amount of greed. Because there are new cars now.
Well, they don't.
You have to
want that airbag to work? No.
close.
I'm joking.
No, you're not that far off.
Oh.
You know what the anti-collision notification system is?
Yeah, it beats when you get too close to something.
No, this is a system that alerts emergency personnel after a crash.
Oh, okay. Yeah, like
yeah.
the OnStar type of thing.
There are now cars that are charging you a subscription service
Yeah.
for the automatic emergency alert system.
Oh.
It's already built in the
I
car.
thought that was always an extra charge.
So you could add it on.
Okay.
Like you could get it put in the car.
Yeah.
These cars have it.
Gotcha.
It has been statistically proven to save lives, but you cannot access it in these new cars unless you pay a monthly fee.
Doesn't my phone have something similar built into it when something happens?
Depending on the phone.
Like a newer phone.
But again, it depends on the phone and if the phone trips, if that were to happen.
So the reason I asked is, so twice when I've been outside, I've hit my head. And every time I do, like, and it wasn't bad, but I bumped my head.
Mm-hmm.
My watch wants to know if I've been hurt. Like, it goes, are you injured? Like, it's trying to, like, say, do we need to call somebody? So I'm thinking if I'm in a car accident, doesn't my watch already kind of do that?
I guess it depends on the.
Or do I have to get out of the car and run into a tree?
I mean, for your age that you put in, yeah, it would probably go off.
Yeah.
Because it's more sensitive the older you are.
Oh, good.
I have a theory that you're going to see this more and more with other things once the video game generation starts to control things. Because remember as a kid, anytime you'd get like a video game, like you'd get the basics.
Yeah.
But if you wanted anything extra, even though it was already there, like you could see it, but it had that little lock on it, where you'd have to pay or buy something else to unlock it.
It's where it started.
And it was like as a kid, that was like the first time I ever remember like being teased with something like that. But it's already here. But I already have it. I already bought the game. Why'd I have to pay more?
No, I agree with that. That was the slope that we started sliding down there. So the good news.
What's the good news?
This has passed both the chambers of the New York State Legislature. It now just has to be delivered and signed by the governor, and it looks like it's going to happen. But people that are against this legislation,
that want this to happen,
to be subscription, they argue that if you don't allow companies to do this, the price of cars overall are going to go up because.
Well, that's why I'm surprised they don't still bury it in the sticker anyway to begin with.
But here's the thing. They've already paid to put it in the car,
Yeah.
and they're charging. Like, if I buy the car and I never turn on the subscription, does that mean the car company is losing money selling me the car? No.
No, because I'm not using it.
Then they wouldn't sell me the car in the first place.
Right.
So you're lying.
And I already paid for them to put it in the car.
It's in the car.
Yeah, so you already paid the upcharge for that.
So Matthew writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. He says, Mitsubishi's been doing this for years with heated seats, alert systems, and remote start.
My seat won't get hot anymore?
Even though you can't.
It's the button's right there?
Yes. You have to pay for a subscription to heated seats. I've heard about the remote start subscription.
Oh.
That you have the remote start built into the car, but it will not work unless you pay the fee.
There is, I know what you're talking about because I did lease a car where you had to have the app to turn it on. And if once your free trial of the app went away, then you lost the ability to remote start.
Because some of that stuff I might just let lapse go, oh, screw it.
Yeah, that's fine.
You know?
But again, like if you get in a car accident and you don't have anyone to come and find you.
Yeah, you just have to yell or run out and hit your head in the tree.
I encourage you to hit your head at any opportunity you have.
You don't have to encourage. I do it many times.
We come back, wrap it up, tell you what we're doing tomorrow. Big day tomorrow, buddy.
What's tomorrow?
What are you talking about? It's a must-win, according to you.
Oh, yeah, buddy.
We'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. Give me your Rapperoo.
Audio Thursday Rapperoo.
For a Thursday break room CMF that makes tomorrow a Friday. You know what that means?
Oh, we're going to get a little creepy, buddy.
Creep Cap coming at you, and it is a football Friday.
Oh, yeah.
According to you, it's a must-win.
It has to be a
Not
must-win.
a must-win, you idiot. When you put it like that.
You can't come in half-stepping.
Bills Bucks 1 o'clock Sunday live right here on CMF. They're still banged up, man. We're going to talk about it tomorrow.
That bad?
Yeah, I mean, you didn't think it was a problem last week, and look what happened. Tommy's got his picks to make. I'm curious to see where you go because you got your ass stomped.
Well, everybody got their ass stomped.
And you love the Bucks. You love Baker Mayfield.
Do you like Baker Mayfield?
Boy.
You know, I spent a lot of time down there in Tampa. Got a lot of friends that way.
There you go. So we're going to get
I know
Tommy.
that town quite well.
We'll get Tommy's picks just after 7:45. We're going to have our boys to recap those picks from 95.7 The Fan, the Sports Bar, 3 to 6 every weekday, Mike Danger. And from the Let's Go Duffalo podcast, Ryan Duffy.
Ryan Duffy.
The brand new Let's Go Duffalo podcast up, by the way. If you want to hear they'll be on the show after 9 o'clock tomorrow.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sure we'll talk about this a little bit on the show tomorrow.
What's going on with Ryan?
All right, so the Section 5 local football high school officials had a banquet this week.
Yeah.
And a week ago, they had reached out to me asking if I could, MC the
So
event.
this is like a room full of refs.
Yeah, you got it.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, on Tuesday night, it was Tuesday night, my daughter had hockey, my other daughter had tennis. I was booked solid.
Oh.
So I go, listen, I can't. I'm sorry. I would love to. He goes, well, he must listen to the show,
Mm-hmm.
the guy who was trying to do this. He goes, would your brother be interested? So I laughed out loud.
Oh, he knows his sports and stuff like that.
No, but he's got to MC.
He likes his banquet.
Yeah, okay, but he needs to do jokes up front.
Yeah.
Ryan's never done stand-up
Did he
comedy.
show up dressed as a referee?
He did not do that. But Kimmy,
Come on, commit to the bit.
I screenshotted the email and I texted to Ryan like,
Yeah.
how funny is this? Ryan's like, I'll do it.
Okay.
And he went and he did this event. And I
So he
go,
did stand-up.
awesome.
Yep.
Wow.
Yep. And I had him tape it.
Bet you he was really good at it.
Well,
That would be a first in that family.
if you want to hear how well he did,
Yeah.
because I had him tape it.
You are such a dick.
We
I know,
broke
you're
it down
you-
joke by
You
joke.
are
I'm
such a
dick.
dick.
Because you
You
heard
are.
it.
You
You
are.
heard it.
No,
I
but-
thought it
You
was just.
heard it, and you howled with
He-
me.
Well, I
He
thought
could
we were
have
getting.
nailed it, and you still would have crushed
You're going to
him.
try and play cool, too, because you
I
heard
thought
it,
it was
too.
going to be in-house.
I'm sorry.
Pat's public pantsing.
Was it good? I'll ask you. Was it good? Was it a good set?
Oh, it was funny. Not
What?
for the right reasons.
Kimmy, did he do a good job?
Yeah, I thought he did
You
great.
lie!
I
thought he
actually
did
heard
a
the heat
wonderful
kick
job.
in during his set.
So if you want to hear
Yeah.
that,
All right.
the Let's Go Duffalo podcast, the Odyssey app, iHeartRadio, Spotify, wherever you get your podcast, check that out. And we'll be back tomorrow. If you want to watch the game with Kimmy, or watch the game on Sunday, I'm sorry, at the Bill Gray's Taproom in Chai, like Kimmy will be hanging out
Lady
there.
K?
That's right.
Nice.
Food, drink, stuff to give away, and Kimmy. So all that and a whole bunch more tomorrow here in the break room on CMF. For Kimmy,
Yep.
who said, what? I thought he did a good job.
Well, the way
thought he
you
did
built
good.
it up, I thought he was gonna just absolutely suck, and I was like, no, he's good.
Did you start?
I didn't know what to expect.
Did you get uncomfortable listening to it yesterday?
Only when people started talking over him.
Well, I couldn't tell there was people in the room.
Oh, you couldn't?
No. I heard a chair move.
For Tommy Muley, who heard Ryan's set and called him and asked him for advice on writing jokes. My name's Pat Duffy. We'll see you tomorrow morning in the break room, 6 a.m. on 96.5 WCMF.